Sujit, are you ready?
Ready, teacher.
And we can wait for Danya Miss also. I would like to welcome our guest, resource person, Dr. Madhuri Gadda. Please join, madam. She will join
Thank
soon.
you, ma'am. Yes, I have
Yeah,
joined.
yeah, you are. Welcome, Madhuri.
Yes, thank you, ma'am.
We can wait, and
Yes,
time starts only 2 p.m.
yes.
Okay. I hope Manoj sir is also ready, sir. Welcome, Manoj sir. Professor Danya Miss, shall we start?
Ma'am, only 43 participants have joined.
No. When it reaches 50, we can start.
I think we can wait for 2-3 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shall we start now? Welcome, dear participants. Today we are at the final day of our FDP. Today we have 3 sessions followed by evaluation and then our feedback session. And today I would like to welcome you all again to this fifth day of workshop. And I would like to introduce our resource person, Dr. Madhuri Ketam, to this occasion. Actually, her mouse is not working, camera is not working, so I will introduce her with her photo. I think all of you can view her, and I will give a short description about her works. Dr. Madhuri Kedam, she is working as a Dean R&D at Sri L.R. Tiwari College of Engineering, Mira Road, Thane, Maharashtra, and she completed her PhD from VJTI Mumbai and ME from TSCC Bandra, and totally she has 16 years of experience and 35 plus papers published in international and national conferences. And she is a talented researcher, and she received Best Paper Award in National Conference at Nasik 2019, and she is a master trainer in HPC by CDAC, and we both there CDAC training. And she is also a speaker of 1 week ISTE approved FDP on ethical hacking, digital forensic, and cybersecurity in the year 2025. She has a vast experience in cybersecurity area, and very happy to invite her for our session. Welcome, Dr. Maki. You can start the session now. Thank you.
Thank you, Shibi ma'am, for a nice introduction. Shall I present my screen?
Yes, yes, madam.
Yes, ma'am, my screen is visible.
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
madam, currently. Yes, yes.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. So shall I start?
Yes,
Okay.
kindly start,
First
madam.
of all, thank you, Government of Engineering College Vying, for giving this wonderful opportunity for a speaker in Atal FDP. And this FDP topic is cybersecurity bootcamps, safeguarding systems and network. In that, my topic is SIEM tools. So basically, SIEM is stands for security information and event management. Inside that, we will see a tool like Wazoo and Splunk. Beyond that, we have the tool, other tool like alternative to Wazoo and Splunk, like Allen, ELK, Prelog, Greylog, OpenSearch. So there are so many tools, but here we are focusing on Wazoo and Splunk. My voice is audible, ma'am, sir?
Everything fine, madam.
Okay, okay. So I continue. So this is my agenda of today's presentation. Initially, I'll begin with the SIEM. So what is SIEM? Okay, and what are different tools? And I'll more focus on Wazoo installation, and I'll do 1 2 labs about Wazoo and Splunk and the architecture of Wazoo and Splunk. So before that, we should know what is SIEM. So basically, SIEM stands for security. S stands for security, means keeping things safe. I stand for information, so all the data and messages. And E stands for event, things that happens. And M stands for management, so organizing and controlling. So this SIEM is basically provide the solution like real time analysis of security alerts, log collection and aggregation from different devices, and correlation of event from multiple sources of data, and incidents response and compliance reporting like GDPR, HIPAA, PCI DSC. So these are the compliance. Okay, so what is seam, right? So imagine I'm taking very simple analogy for this seam understanding, basic understanding about the same security information and event management. So imagine like your college has a security guard, CCTV cameras, okay, and attendance system. A SIEM, so in that, a SIEM is like a super smart security manager. So that watches everything happening in your college security systems and connects the dot to find a real problem. Okay, so here, so without seam, how this will happen? Okay, so without seam, if you say we have the security guard 1 in our college, security guard 2, and CCTV operators and us attendance system, right? So I'm taking this analogy, simple analogy for college security system. So here guard, security guard 1, someone someone failed to enter a main gate in our college 3 times, right? And at security guard 2 will observe a student is in the computer lab after hours, after completing practical or lab, he's still there. Okay, and what CCTV operator, so he will observe someone near to the principal office. And attendance system, in that, teacher ABC logged in from home even if teacher is in the college from 9 to 5. Okay, so the what principal will understand from this sim. So this seems like a small issues. Okay, but this is without a sim. Without sim means it is a security information and event management is not there in the college uh, environment, right? So but if we have a sim in our college environment, okay, so how we connect this thing, okay, to provide the security? So here SIM connects all these dots. Okay, how? So it finds alert, okay, in seam suspicious activity detected. So here three mostly three failed gate entries, so someone trying to break in, an unauthorized person in a computer lab after completing the practical. Okay, and suspicious movement will also observe near principal office. And one more thing is what, teacher account used from outside, okay, even if teacher is in the school. So what is the conclusion? So here possibility of security breach, someone using stolen teacher credential, right? So how here seam is working. So the for the same example, here we will see the seam working. So here collecting information, so seam collects your data from everywhere. So data from everywhere, like a security camera, we have security camera in our college, right? So security, here security camera is like a system log. Okay, attendance register like a login record. Okay, and gate entry record like a firewall log, and library book like a application log, and teacher reports here like a security alert. So first of all, sim collect the information from different sources, okay, and after that sim will looking for the pattern. Okay, so sim think like failed gate entries more than 5, and unauthorized lab access and strange movement. Okay, so then it will send the alert in a script. Okay, possible intruder, right? Even teacher login from home and same teacher is in class. Okay, so you will again write the script for that. So send alert stolen credential using stolen credential of a teacher. Okay, so uh, here sim will think, and sim will identify the pattern. So these are the pattern, I'm giving you the simple analogy of college in college system, right? So and what kind of action will sim take care? So in that case sim will do what, alert the principal, alert the principal and security in the college. And for again it will automatically logs the certain doors. Okay, and again it will block suspicious login attempt, those are login for the teacher account. Okay, and create a report of what has happened. So this is with your SIEM. Okay, so SIEM is a concept, technology category that defines what this tool do. Okay, so it's very simple. SIEM is you can say is a vehicle that it defines the category. And Splunk, so here we are more focused on Splunk and our Wazoo tool, right? So Splunk here is your luxury SUV, BMW, Mercedes, and Wazoo is like off-road Jeep, Thar. Okay, so both are these vehicles but serve different purposes. So Splunk as a commercial SIM, we can say, and Wazoo as the open source alternative. So open source alternative is a Wazoo. So here, Wazoo started as a host-based IDS and expanded to SIM capability. So similarly, your Splunk is a commercial implementation of SIM principle. So this is the introduction about this session. Even if you want to look into the same thing for Wazoo, same example for Wazoo and for SIM Splunk is, so in the same example, if we say Wazoo, what is the role of Wazoo? So here the role of Wazoo is a security guard. Okay, so how security guard? So main job is protect individual computers and servers. So what are the tasks of Wazoo over here? So it will check student ID, like checking user logins, monitors classroom doors, like monitoring file changes, look for suspicious student, like detecting hackers, report problem immediately, like sending alerts, and make sure rules are followed, like compliance checking. So all the compliance, whether they are following or not. Here compliance we can say HIPAA, Health Insurance Portability and Accountability Act, GDPR, General Data Protection Regulation, okay, PCI DSS. So these are the compliance. Okay, so make so here college ka rule will be there, right? So to make sure the rule should be followed according to the compliance or not. So Wazoo will monitor your laptop. So if virus detected, so it will send alert, malware found, isolate your computer. Similarly, if someone tries to change system files, okay, so it will send alert, important file being modified. Okay, even if multiple wrong passwords, so it will send alert to someone trying to break in. So same example for the college security system. What is the Splunk can do? So here, so main job of Splunk over here is understand everything happening in the entire college. So Splunk will understand everything inside the college, and then what will be the task done by the Splunk? So Splunk read all teacher report, like analyzing log. So it will read all teacher reports. So analyzing all the logs and check attendance record, like monitoring user activities. Okay, attendance record, and review CCTV footage, like examining network traffic and connect information from different sources. So these are the task and make strategic decision. Okay, so these are the tasks Splunk and Wazoo for the same example. Okay, so we will start. So I have given you the basic example how we can understand what is seam, what is Splunk, what is Wazoo, right? So now security information and event management. Just now I told you is a threat detection system that centralized security alert coming from various sources for review, action, create compliance report. So same solution provide customized cyber security protection based on predetermined rules. There are rules are written, okay, and that are checked against the IOC. Indicator of compromised, okay, security event correlation and machine learning. So they also store log data over time, making it easy to search for historical information and generate compliance reports. Okay, so so we again heard the term like SOC. So SOC is a security operations center. It's a team. Okay, they are the security professional. So they are the people. They are using the same, okay, to same tools to monitor, investigate, and respond to security incident happen in the organization. So in essence, if we say SIEM is a technology that provide visibility and alert to the management, to the person, and SOC is a human function that act on those alert. So here we are more focusing on uh, tools like Splunk and Wazoo. So I'll begin with the tool called Wazoo. Okay, so what is Wazoo? Okay, so here I have taken the this documentation. I have used the website, official website of Wazoo. Okay, so if you want to install Wazoo dashboard in your computer, so requirement is we should have Oracle VirtualBox or VMware. Okay, inside that I'll install this Wazoo on a Windows system. Okay, you can install in Linux as well as Mac OS as well. Okay, so the Wazoo is a free open source uh, enterprise ready security monitoring platform. So it is designed to provide unified solution for security information and event management, intrusion detection, log data analysis, vulnerability detection, and compliance. So what are the components involved in Wazoo? Okay, so there are basically three component that are involved in your Wazoo. Wazoo server, Wazoo intruder, Wazoo dashboard, right? So the Wazoo platform provides XDR. So what do you mean by XDR? Extended detection response, XDR. Okay, extended detection response. Okay, So it is actually beyond the your traditional SIEM, and it integrate by integrating and correlating data from multiple security layers. Okay, and for more for we can identify more effective threat investigation and response through this XDR. And SIEM features uh, to protect your cloud container, your cloud data, your container, dockers, and server workload. So it achieves this by collecting and analyzing security data from endpoints. Okay, so how they collect data and analyze the security data? So they use the endpoints. So here endpoint is your laptop, desktop, like a server, cloud instances, and the virtual machine, and other sources to offer a feature like log analysis, intrusion detection, file integrity monitoring, and vulnerability monitoring. So these include log data analysis, intrusion, malware detection, file integrity monitoring, configuration assessment, and vulnerability detection supports for regulatory compliance. So the Wazoo solution is based on your Wazoo agent. Okay, so this Wazoo agent, which is deployed on your monitor endpoint. So endpoint is a just now I told you just uh, laptop, computer, okay, server, cloud instances, virtual machine. And there are other three central component. So these are the three central component. One component is your Wazoo agent, but Wazoo server, Wazoo indexer, and Wazoo dashboard. So these are the central component of Wazoo. So the Wazoo indexer. So what is the role of this? Is the architecture of this Wazoo architecture. Okay, so Wazoo architecture. So in that Wazoo architecture, if we see, this is the agent. Okay, Wazoo agent. So Wazoo agent contain different modules like active response, command execution, container security, cloud security. So this is a Wazoo agent. Okay, and this is your Wazoo server. Okay, and this is your Wazoo indexer, and this is your Wazoo dashboard. Okay, so here Wazoo indexer. Wazoo indexer is highly scalable. This Wazoo indexer is highly scalable because all the data are sent from Wazoo agent to Wazoo server, and that are indexed by your uh, one second, that are indexed by your indexer and displayed on your dashboard. Okay, so before that we'll see each and every component in detail, right? So the Wazoo indexer is a highly scalable, and it is a full text search and analytics engine. It has analytics engine. The central component, this central component Wazoo indexer indexes. This indexes and stored alert generated by the Wazoo server. So whichever the alert uh, indexes and stored, uh, sorry, this indexer indexes and stored alert generated by the Wazoo server, right? And then what is the role of Wazoo server? So Wazoo server analyze the data. What Wazoo server will do? So Wazoo server will analyze the data agent received from this agent. Okay, and it processes it through the decoder. It processes it through the, it has a decoder and the rules. Okay, rules are written in that. Okay, and using the threat intelligence to look for well known indicator of compromise. So it will use the decoder and rule. Okay, if any kind of behavior has happened, okay, so it will check the indicator of compromise IOC. Okay, and a single server. Here this single server can analyze data from hundred or thousands of agents and scale horizontally when set up as a cluster. Okay, so we can use it a single server as an cluster as well for the server. This central component is also used to manage the agent Okay, this Wazoo server, I'm talking about the Wazoo server, right? The central component is also used to manage the agent, configuring and upgrading this remotely whenever it is necessary. Okay, and what is the role of a Wazoo dashboard? So in a web user interface, this web Wazoo dashboard for data visualization and analysis, this Wazoo dashboard is used. So it is a dashboard for threat hunting, okay, and for regulatory compliance. So regulatory compliance like PCI DSS, PCI DSS, payment card industry data security standard PCI DSS, GDPR general data protection regulation, CIS Center for Information Security, HIPAA is for Health Insurance and Portability and Accountability Act, and NIST, National Institute of Standard and Technology. So it will check the compliances as well, right? So it is also used to manage Wazoo configuration and to monitor its status. Okay. So what is the next? What is the role of then Wazoo agent? So Wazoo agent are installed on endpoints. So endpoints such as your laptop, desktop, servers, cloud instances, or virtual machine. They provide threat prevention, detection, response capability. They run on operating system. So Wazoo agent we can install on different operating system like Linux, Windows, Mac OS, okay, even Solaris. Okay, so these are the different operating system on that we can install your Wazoo agent. Okay. Huh. So just now we have seen, right? So one more thing is that Wazoo agent and Wazoo server. So they continuously one second. Huh. So the Wazoo agent, this Wazoo agent continuously send event to the Wazoo server for analysis and threat detection. Okay, it starts shipping this data. The agent establishes connection with the Wazoo. This agent establishes connection with the Wazoo server with the listening on port TCP 1514. Okay, it's by default port. Okay, so and here Wazoo server then decodes and matches rule against the receiver event, and for that it utilizes Wazoo analysis engine. Okay, and Wazoo messages protocol uses AES encryption by default. And Wazoo server and Wazoo indexer. So this Wazoo server and Wazoo indexer. So Wazoo server uses this file bit, okay, file bit to send alert and event data to the Wazoo indexer, right? So using this SSL/TLS encryption, file bit reads the Wazoo server output data and send it to the Wazoo indexer, right? And Wazoo dashboard. Wazoo dashboard queries the Wazoo server API, okay, and to display configuration and status related information on the dashboard, visualization and dashboard by using the query language as well. Okay, so this is about the Wazoo architecture, right? Huh. But when we want to deploy, okay, so Wazoo central component. So these are the central component, Wazoo server, Wazoo indexer, and Wazoo dashboard. Okay, so when you want to deploy this component, so we can deploy this component in three different ways. Okay, so in three different ways, so all in one deployment. So what do you mean by this all in one deployment? So here all Wazoo components. So here component means server, indexer, are installed on a single server. So this is best suited for labs, we can say, or a small environment. with a limited number of monitoring endpoints. Okay, if you have very small amount of endpoints or computers, PC, laptop, servers, and virtual machine to monitor, so that case you can select this all in one deployment. So second is single node deployment. So here in the single node deployment, if you want to deploy, so here the Wazoo server, here the Wazoo server indexer and dashboard are each deploy on a separate server. So here single node deployment each deploy on a single server. So this is specifically recommended for medium environment that require large performance than in an all-in-one setup. Okay, so if for medium scale, we generally select a single node deployment. But what about multi-node deployment? So typically here, one instance of your Wazoo dashboard and multiple instances of Wazoo server. Okay, so this will be here we have to form the cluster, Wazoo server cluster and indexer, Wazoo indexer cluster. Okay, these are the Wazoo server cluster and Wazoo indexer cluster are deployed on their individual server respectively. Okay, so this number of instances vary depending on your requirement, right? So these are the deployment architecture for Wazoo. Okay, and what are the common use cases, okay, where this Wazoo is used? So most common use cases, you mean to say, this Wazoo platform helps organization and individuals project their data asset through threat prevention, detection, and response. Okay, so beside this, Wazoo is also employed to meet regulatory compliance requirements such as PCI DSS, HIPAA configuration standard like CII hardening rule. Okay, and even Wazoo is also a solution for IaaS, infrastructure as a service. Okay, so we can use this Wazoo with your Amazon AWS, Azure, even Google Cloud to monitor virtual machine and cloud instances. So so here are the endpoint security, threat intelligence, security operation, cloud security. So these are the use cases of a Wazoo. Okay. So here we will start the installation. We will install Wazoo. Okay. So for that, we'll go to the website, official website, wazoo.com. Okay. All of you want to install Wazoo in your computer. Okay. So for that, so go to wazoo.com. This is the official website of Wazoo. Yes, my screen is visible.
Yes, madam.
So if you want to, thank you, ma'am. If you want to install Wazoo in your computer, right? So you have to go to the website wazoo.com. Okay, and inside that we have the documentation. Okay, and in documentation, uh, you have to click on installation alternative. Inside that virtual machine is there. Okay, so in virtual machine, just download the virtual appliance OVA file. Okay, so I have already downloaded this. If you want to do, so I'll wait for this, otherwise I'll continue. Okay, so just download virtual appliances OVA file. Okay, so once you downloaded this file, and here are the requirement of your this even I have added in my PPT as well. Okay, so this is Wazoo. So inside documentation, I have given each and every detail about the installation as well. Okay, how we can install Wazoo in our computer. Okay, so Wazoo, and then next in my next slide, inside virtual machine, download virtual appliances OVA file. Okay, so link is given, download virtual appliances OVA file. After that, once you downloaded this OVA file, go to your Oracle VirtualBox. I think so all of you is having Oracle VirtualBox, because we are doing the bootcamp of security. Okay, so in that Oracle VirtualBox is needed, right? And so I'll show you Oracle VirtualBox. I have already installed this Wazoo in my computer. Okay, so once you downloaded this Wazoo OVA file in your computer, okay, so what is the next step? You just have to import this file. So go to file, okay, import appliances, click on import appliances, okay, and here source is local file system, and here you just click on this button, so it will show you your this Wazoo file, Wazoo 4.1 14.0 OVA. Okay, so you just take it that file, okay, and do next, okay, and it will install in your computer, right? Because I have already installed, so I'll not install again in my computer. Yes, it is clear. You just do
Yes,
the next.
madam. As we are selecting virtual machine, then OVA, because we are doing it inside Oracle. That
Oracle VirtualBox. Yes, yes,
ah,
yes. So yes, just do means installation alternative. We have the virtual machine. Just click on that virtual machine. Okay.
okay. Because
Inside.
we are doing it inside Oracle VirtualBox.
So same, no problem. Oracle
Mm-hmm.
VirtualBox, no problem.
Okay.
Just import this OVA file.
Okay.
So installation alternatives here, virtual machine is there. Okay. Click on this virtual machine. Have you find this, madam, installation alternatives in
Yes,
Wazoo?
madam.
This is the
That
official website of Wazoo. Just take it from this. Okay, done. Just click on this, and here you will get the download a virtual appliance OVA file. Okay, just click on this. Within a 2 or 3 minutes, it will download in your download folder, and then go to Oracle VirtualBox. Okay, Oracle VirtualBox you people already having, right? And in Oracle VirtualBox, what you have to do, just go to file, and I'll again take it. Okay, just go to file and then import appliances. Click on this import appliances and give the name local file system as it is, and here just click on this button, okay, yellow folder. Okay, once you click on this, you will redirect to your this folder. So go to the download, and in that you will get this Wazoo OVA file. Okay, and then open. So your OVA file, your OVA file will be here. Okay, and once you are done that, do next. Yes, is it clear? Once you are done, within a 2 minute, you will install Wazoo in your computer. Okay, after that, I'll go to the next steps. Okay, because we have to cover Splunk and its installation as well, so it will take a time. Okay, so I'll not install this, so I'm canceling this because I have already installed. Okay, so once you install it, just click on that OVA and then start. Already it is start, so it is showing me show. Okay, and my this Wazoo uh, is started. Okay, so it is providing me the username and password. So here I have to use the username, login as a username Wazoo dash user. Okay, and password is Wazoo. So here we got the Wazoo dashboard in my uh, Oracle VirtualBox. Okay. So, but I am in normal prompt. So I want to get the IP address of my the system. Okay. So that I will get the Wazoo dashboard. So for that, I have to find out sudo su. Okay. So how do I get this? So type sudo su. So I'll get hash prompt. Okay, and in that I need to check the IP address. So IP is okay. So here I got the IP address, but before that I need to execute three commands. So I need to start my Wazoo manager, Wazoo dashboard, Wazoo indexer. Okay. So Wazoo. So for that we have the command called systemctl systemctl space start Wazoo hyphen manager. Okay. Okay. So it is executed. Next command is my systemctl start Wazoo dashboard. Just now we have seen these are the component of Wazoo. Okay. So systemctl start Wazoo dashboard. Okay. And next command is system. So it is already stored in my key. So I'm just using this uh, up key arrow. Okay. And again I'm typing what are three component: Wazoo manager, Wazoo dashboard, and Wazoo indexer, right? So in so type Wazoo indexer. Okay. So all my this command I have executed. After that, uh, get the IP address of your Wazoo. Okay. So what is IP address of Wazoo here? 192. This is your IP address of Wazoo. 192.168.1.2. Okay. So go to your browser and type https dot 192.168.1.2. Okay, on your browser. One second. Hmm. Just type https, okay, 192.168.1.2. Okay, so it's not secure. https app and login. It's taking time. So anybody is doing? Yes. Okay, it's loading. Okay, Wazoo. Okay, so once you have done installation and all, you will get this dashboard of Wazoo. So open source security platform is a Wazoo. So here you need to give the username and password. So initially admin is a username and password is also a admin. Okay, then login. So 192.168.1.2 is your Wazoo IP, Wazoo server IP address, right? So it will check your API connection, check API version, check alert index pattern, check monitoring index pattern, and check statistic index pattern. And after that, it will show you the Wazoo dashboard. I think so. System is lagging. It's a very simple installing Wazoo in our computer. So here, okay, check API version. Wait a minute, it is still processing. No API available to connect. Wait a minute. Okay, so API version is giving some error, right? So wait a minute. 1 second. I need to find out why. Why this error is? Just wait. Earlier it was okay. Wait for 2 minutes. Just wait. Yes, it is visible. Now it is started. Yes, I have to run this command again. Okay, because
Not
yes,
visible, madam.
not
You
visible.
you presented the screen.
Yes. Oh, okay. One second. One second. I'll present again. Yes, now visible, madam. Ah, yes.
Ah, yes, yes.
Ah. So see, ma'am, see all of you. This is the dashboard of Wazoo. Okay. So I have again run this command, right? Same command, and I have checked the status of my Wazoo manager. Okay. So it is showing me the active. Okay. So it is showing me the active. This my Wazoo manager is active, running, and this right. So once you do this, so you will get the dashboard of your Wazoo. Okay, so in Wazoo dashboard, this is a home. Okay, we explore this dashboard. This is a home. Okay, and inside home you have so many means overview about the Wazoo, right? So here, agent summary, critical severity, high severity, medium severity, low severity, and uh, endpoint security, threat intelligence. So these are the use cases of Wazoo. Configuration assessment, malware can be detected by using this Wazoo. Threat hunting can we do, betray attack, and file integrity and monitoring we can also do. So I'll do this lab in our session, right? File integrity and monitoring. Okay, so similarly, here are the these are the security operations, PCI DI. These are the compliance, okay, are available, and cloud security, Docker. We can use this Wazoo with Docker, Google Cloud, GitHub, right? And for the agent management, summary group, and server management rules, decoders, status, cluster statistics. So these are the things provided by our Wazoo, right? So if you want to do the as well as dashboard management, we have in a Wazoo, right? So similarly, if you want to do the file integrity monitoring, okay, so there are the files, right? And that file, you want to check, modify whether someone has deleted the file, whether someone has modified the file, okay. So for that, how we can do this file integrity monitoring? Computer is very slow.
It's okay, madam.
But actually, it is very interesting, madam. If
Yes.
we do this hands-on and all, now we are so many things in Wazoo because it is a open source platform, so we can do it. But as compared to Splunk, if we see, so this is the enterprise edition. Okay, so we have the 60 days free option is available in this Splunk and all. So I'll show you how file integrity monitoring we can do in Wazoo. Okay, again some network issue. Network is okay. It's, it's not managing the load. So I have given each and everything about this, how we can log in, how we use this, okay, how to go import the appliances over file, and then you will get the Wazoo dashboard. Here you need to write the login Wazoo user and password Wazoo. So you will enter inside the Wazoo, okay, and each and every command I have given. Okay, similarly, you have to go find out the IP address of Wazoo server. I mentioned my IP address over here, and as well as the IP address. If we type, we will get this dashboard in our uh, computer. And similarly, we have to run these three commands to execute the Wazoo to get the dashboard to connect to activate the Wazoo manager. Okay, system CTL start Wazoo manager, system CTL start Wazoo dashboard, and system CTL start Wazoo indexer. Right. After that, to check Wazoo manager is active or not. So Wazoo status Wazoo manager is the command. Just this W is a small. Okay, and after that, if you want to add the this you will get the this Wazoo dashboard. Okay, so this is a Wazoo dashboard just now we have seen. Okay, and if you want to add any agent, so just click on agent, and here you will get the deploy new agent. Because my computer is very slow, I want to do this adding new agent as well as file integrity monitoring we can do with this Wazoo, but it is still loading and loading.
Madam,
Okay.
some participants requested to put the commands in the chat box. If possible, you in between
Okay,
copy
okay.
them.
Okay, okay. They want the command. Okay, no problem. I'll just give this
Like
command.
in between, if
Yes.
something is
So they will also execute. Fine, fine, madam. I'll write it. No problem. System CTL. I'll write it command. No problem. Uh, sys- I'll write it in my notepad, na. Fine, and then copy paste it.
okay, then
Right.
it will complete
Uh,
for the fast.
instead of writing. So these are the commands they required actually. Very few commands. System CTL. System CTL space start start Wazoo Wazoo manager. Okay, this is one command. Control C, Control V. Wazoo manager, Wazoo dashboard. dashboard and Wazoo indexer. Sorry. Okay. Copy. Yes. System CTL. Okay. And for getting IP, just type IP a space s. So you will get the IP address of your Wazoo. Okay. And sudo su is for getting your hash prompt. Okay, after that only we have to execute this systemctl start Wazoo manager. Okay, once you start your Wazoo, this screen, and username and password Wazoo username is Wazoo user. This is in your this first screen only. Okay, when you logged in you will get this username and password. I have this username and password as well. Admin is for the getting dashboard. Okay, this is a username and password. Okay, I'm copy and paste. Okay, control V, password Wazoo, and username is Wazoo user. Copy. Okay. हाँ. So username Wazoo user, password Wazoo. Okay. So this is for your virtual machine. Okay, but once you're done, and after that you just check your status. Okay, so how will you check whether your Wazoo server is active or not? So for that the command is systemctl status Wazoo manager. I'll write that command as well. Status, control C, control V. Instead of start, write the status. Okay, so this will show you whether your Wazoo server is active or not. Okay, and whichever the error I got, this will also reduce. One second. Why? Okay, it is repeated. No problem. Just type it one time. Yes. Is it okay? After that, what you have to do? Uh, yes, madam.
No, ma'am. Everything
Ha,
fine.
yes. Okay. So after that, what the people will do? They have to go to your browser. Okay, and type https. Type https. Okay, वो भी बना के देती हूँ. https, and this is my Wazoo ka IP. Okay, so you have to identify the IP. Okay, so this is my Wazoo ka IP. I'll also share this, but your IP will be different. Okay, still I'm giving you. Okay, paste. Okay, and after that you will get the dashboard, right? हाँ. I don't know why my computer is very slow. Okay. So if you want to create an agent, I have already created the agent. Okay. But I want to show you how to create the agent, right? So for that, deploy new agent is there. I'll show you. Deploy new agent. My computer. Deploy new agent. uh, in my ppts I have given, okay, how we can create an agent. Okay, so here very a few steps are there. Okay, how we can create an agent, see here. uh, how we can create an agent. So uh, to add a new agent in my this agent list, so what is the command? So the command is, you just click on deploy new agent. Yes, it is visible, I'll explain you all. Okay, so deploy new agent, this is your in Wazoo endpoints, right? So in that agent one, deploy new agent, if you click on this deploy new agent, right? So so you will get this deploy new agent page. Okay, and in that we can add a agent like Linux, Windows and Mac OS. So here I am taking a Windows ka agent MSI 3264-bit. So click on this Windows MSI 3264-bit. Okay, and then give the address of Wazoo server. Okay, so my address of Wazoo server is 192.168.1.2. Okay, after that, huh, after that, hmm, so open your PowerShell. Okay, so here give the unique name to the agent. Okay, so here you can give any name, but it should be a unique name. Okay, after that the command is given. Okay, so this command we have to run in a PowerShell. So just type in your search bar. Okay, okay, and just type in your search bar. I have already done. A second. Here type PowerShell, but here you have to open your PowerShell. This is a PowerShell, Windows PowerShell. Okay, and run as administrator. Open in a run as administrator mode your PowerShell. Okay, yes. Okay, so it will give you your PowerShell. So here I have given the a picture of your PowerShell as well. So in your PowerShell run as administrative mode, what you have to do, you have to just copy this command. Command is given in your Wazoo dashboard, right? So this is a command, invoke alert. Okay, so just copy this command and paste it in your PowerShell. Once you paste it this in PowerShell, so what you will get after that, this is a next screen. Okay, so here after this command you have to again run the next command. So this is your net stat Wazoo. Okay, so this is in your Wazoo dashboard. So take this command and go back to agent list. So and refresh your agent page. So here you will get the agent added in your system. Okay, in your Wazoo dashboard, just like my I have added my agent. Because of the this my computer ka issue, I cannot show it, but I have taken the screenshot of my execution. Okay, otherwise I'll do this in my laptop, right? So this way we can add a agent to your computer, right? Still it is moving and moving. Okay, so after that, go to my presentation. Yes, it's visible now. Yes. uh, so it's clear all of you how we can add the agent. Okay, so here I'm deploying new agent. Okay, so the agent is, see here, this is the page, deploy new agent. Okay, I have already added the agent. Okay, but deploy this agent Windows, Linux, Windows and Mac OS, the agents are there. Okay, so I have selected this MSI 32 and 64, this agent. Okay, after that we need to give the server address. So assign here to my Wazoo server IP address is 192.168.1.2. After that, you have to give the unique name, right? And this is a default. And after that, this is a command. This is a command is given, invoke web request. So copy this command, okay, and run it in your Wazoo PowerShell, okay, in a run as administrative mode, right? After that, next command is netstat wazoo, same command. This command again you have to run in PowerShell. Okay, that's it only. And when you go back to your agent list, so you will get the agent. This agent is added. Okay, so this is a agent. Agent is required because agent is sending message alerts to your Wazoo server, right? So this is agent. And now I'll again show you the next experiment. Okay, that I did in my laptop. So if you want to check the file integrity monitoring, okay, so file integrity if you want to maintain, so for that just create a file in your desktop or computer, right? And create it. I have created the file, I have deleted the file, right? And now I want to monitor the operation whatever I have done in my file, so I can monitor with the help of this Wazoo. Okay, so how one can get the file integrity, how one's file integrity is monitored, right? So here are the dashboard we are getting for file integrity monitoring. So here the agent name, my agent id is 001, my agent name is given, okay, and how many times I did this. So how many time I have added the file, I have deleted the file, I have integrity checked down. Okay, so add, delete, and modify option. So this is my file. Okay, file integrity monitoring. If I click on this Bazooka file integrity monitoring, so I am getting my, I have created the file aaa.txt file I have created. Okay, and one second, I have created this aaa.txt file. Okay, and again I have modified that file and given the name bbb.text file. Okay, and added some content in my bbb file. Okay, and again I have deleted this file. Okay, so each and everything whichever you are doing in your computer that are monitored by your Wazoo, right? Wazoo server. So this is the file integrity monitoring report we are getting in a this, okay, Wazoo dashboard. See here, top three rules are given: file added to the system, file deleted to the system, and file checksum change, and even in a chart. And detailed alert summary when the file is added, when the file is deleted. Okay, and I have created 2 3 files, that's why it is showing you alpha, beta, aaa, bbb, ccc. Okay, so this is about the Wazoo. Okay, so you can add file, delete file, you can monitor the integrity of your file. Yes, it is okay. Still I don't think so this is working. Okay, again it is showing, otherwise I'll have to show you how it is. And one more thing you have to do for this file integrity and checking. Okay, it is showing, but suppose in my desktop I want to create one file. I'll show you whether it is text document. Okay, xyz. If I want to create the xyz file, okay, and then again I am copying this file, copy, paste, xyz, copy, rename, I have created this file, and I this 33, control S, Control C, Control V, rename the file. Okay, paste. Add some content in the file. Save it. And if you want to check, okay, in Wazoo, we can monitor these changes in your Wazoo as well. See here, active one, my one agent is active. See, the event summary is generated. Okay, I think some network issue is there. Okay, and at the right hand side, a report generation is given, right? So we can really download that report, and whichever changes I did, okay, that it displayed in a report. Okay, means you have created, when you have created the file, when you have modified the file, when you have deleted the file, each and every detail you will get it. Yes, clear? Till it is loading and loading. So shall I start next part? Yes,
Yes, yes, madam.
are you doing, or means uh,
Sir, wait,
do I need to wait for others? Yes, madam. Ask the participant.
I am not clear how many can follow as are doing.
Okay, okay. This is
Maybe wait.
actually hands-on section. Huh. My computer is very slow. I don't know what happened. Okay.
Okay, madam.
So,
And my question is, how this is used in your research work like that?
yes, ma'am. Okay. For gathering the data, okay, providing the security, monitoring, and all. Okay. Already people have done the work on your Wazoo Splunk. But if we do the combination of both these, so we can find out the new solution. Okay. So for this, yes, madam.
Okay, you can continue, madam.
So next, I'll start my next session is about the Splunk, right? Because we have the limited time, so we have to complete this within a time period, right? So again, the Splunk is also very interesting thing for this uh, same tool. Okay, so what about the Splunk? So Splunk is powerful platform for searching, monitoring, analysis, machine generated data through a website interface. Okay, so it is a powerful platform for searching actually, right? So and it's primarily used for operational intelligence, security monitoring, and business analytics as well. So Splunk is actually a software which processes and brings out the insight from machine data. Okay, so machine data, we can say a data came from your web application, your sensors, your devices. Okay, and any data actually created by the user. Okay, so all these data, okay, processes by the Splunk. So, and Splunk can read unstructured, semi-structured, and rarely structured data. So, after reading the data, it allows the to search, tag, create reports and dashboard on this data. So here, what are the categories of Splunk? So Splunk is available in three different categories. Splunk Enterprises for full feature data analytics platform, Splunk Enterprises, and Splunk Cloud, cloud hosted Splunk services, we can say, and Splunk Light, lightweight version for a smaller deployment. So these are the product category. Okay, but here I am using this Splunk Enterprises for the demo purpose for you guys, because it is a 60 days of free trial version, right? So these are the features of Splunk. So what about this features of Splunk is your uh, this data ingestion. So Splunk can ingest a variety of data. Okay, so the format of that data is JSON, XML, and again this data is unstructured format data, application logs data. So here this data injection and collection is done by the universal forwarder, the component of Splunk like a universal forwarder, okay, indexer and search and head. So in that this universal forwarder and heavy forwarder are there. Okay, so data collection, any data is collected by universal forwarder, and heavy data means heavy forwarder are done like data parsing and filtering, and data searching and using alert. So data searching means searching a Splunk invoke using the index data for the purpose of creating metrics, predicting future trends, and identifying patterns in the data, right? So here for searching purpose, Splunk is using the Splunk search processing language like our SQL. Here this is a very powerful query language which is used in a Splunk for searching the data patterns and all. And it is also real time search. Live data we can monitor, okay, historical analysis data for finding out correlation between the data, even pattern detection we can do, means machine learning for anomalies. So this we can do with the help of this Splunk. And Splunk also sends a alert trigger email when some specific criteria are found in a data that are being analyzed, right? And again virtualization and reporting. So data dashboards are provided by the Splunk. So in that we will get the chart, report, and pivots, okay. And data model also provided by the Splunk. The index data can be modeled into one or more data sets, okay. So here we can model a data set. So this is about the future of Splunk, okay. So what about the architecture of Splunk? So the Splunk architecture is composed of three components. So first component is the Splunk forwarder, Splunk indexer, and search head. Okay. So what is the role of this Splunk forwarder? So data from various sources, server, application, network devices, center, that are given to the universal forwarder. Okay, and it will just forward the data to the indexer, and which is having the process Splunk D. It's running in that. Okay, and what is the role of this forward the data, and what is the role of indexer indexes the data and searches the processing. Okay, so parse and index of incoming data is done by Splunk indexer. Okay, and manages data storage also by the Splunk indexer. And this search head actually management, and for the user interface we use the search head. Okay, and uh, this is a deployment means architecture of a Splunk. So this application, this forwarder, universal forwarder is hosted in your application server. Okay, and these are just forwarding the whichever the data to your indexer. Okay, and this here is the heavy forwarder. Heavy forwarder is actually they are parsing the data, can parse, and it is filtering the data. It is not for giving entire data to the indexer, right? So it is a parsing and filtering the data is done in your this forwarder. Two types of forwarder in Splunk. One is a universal forwarder. This is applied hosted in your app server, and this is your forwarder. This heavy forwarder. Okay, so heavy forwarder will parse the data and filter the data, and that are passed to your indexer. Okay, so indexer data storage, indexing, and search processing is done by your indexer. Okay, and this is for search head. It's search the query and generate the report. The search head will do the query because it's a powerful query processing language is there, Splunka. So this is used in search head. Okay, and this is generate search the query, run the search query, and generate the report, right? And deployment server here means we can deploy this in your server. Okay, so for that, if you want to work with the Splunk, okay, you want to generate your report, generate your dashboard. So how will you generate the dashboard and all? So you have to install the Splunk. For that you need to go to the Splunk website. Okay, So official website of Splunk is splunk.com. I'll show you. Even I have given the steps of the Splunk environment also. Okay. So I'll install this for the. Yes, you'll not. Go to the splunk.com. Go to the splunk.com. Okay. Okay, so here you have to download free trials and download. Okay, so you can download a Splunk from here. Okay, but you have to select the Splunk enterprises, right? And click on start trial. So it will give you the 500 MB per day and 60 days. Okay, and for that it is a 2 minute ka time. You have to just fill your detail about your mail ID, college mail ID, password, first name, last name, job, phone number, company. Okay, no need to give the credit card detail and all. Okay, India postal address. I agree. Okay, and just click on this create your account. So it will give you the verification email and you will log into the Splunk, right? Once you are logged into the Splunk, so here you have to use the here installation of the Splunk. Okay, Splunk you can install on official website. So as per installing it on local system, choose the local system. So here local system you have to give it for the installation. Once you have done your registration purpose, okay, download the Splunk from the official website. After downloading, you have to install the Splunk, okay, in your computer. So this will be the screen you will get it for installation of Splunk. So here I have selected a Windows version of the Splunk and Splunk installation. Here it will ask you the password and the username and password and confirm password. Okay, because this is required when you open a dashboard of Splunk, it will ask you the username and password. Then only it will allow you to work inside the Splunk. So this way, so here this Splunk enterprise was successfully installed. Okay, so once you installed the Splunk, now you have to go to your local host 800. Okay, so if you uh, type localhost 800 in your computer, Control C, I am giving you this command in your chat box. Okay, so this is a port where your Splunk is available. Okay, and you just type this Splunka localhost 800. So it will give you the Splunka dashboard. See, this is a Splunk enterprises and we can go inside the Splunk by giving the username and password inside the Splunk enterprises. Yes, okay, after that it will provide you the Splunka dashboard. My computer is really very slow. Ha. See here. Okay, so this is a Splunk dashboard. Yes, all of you getting this?
Yes.
Yes, okay, thank you, ma'am. So here, so we can means work with the Splunk. So for that, search and reporting. So here we can search our data. We can upload a new file. Here, what is the role? Role here we can give account setting, role base. Okay, even setting. Here are the if you want to add any file to your Splunk. So here just go to data add and the file, if you want to work with the any file, CSV file or log file, okay, what are the suspicious activities inside there, right? So just add the file. So here just take upload a file. So from where you will take this file, upload file. So already this Splunk documentation, inside that there is a uh, Splunk documentation. Inside that there is a file. Okay, so from that you can download the tutorial file. Okay, so tutorial Splunk tutorial file is available. You can take it. Okay, I have added in my PPT as well. So you will get the about that file. Okay, documentation. See here inside documentation, Splunk tutorial is there. Okay, so you just download that file and you can add so that you can visualize your data dashboard in a Splunk. So this is the Splunk tutorial. So here we will get the files that we can upload. Yes, ma'am. I have to stop.
Madam, you complete.
Okay,
Then only you need to stop.
no problem, ma'am. Just so here the Splunk tutorial we have. So from that we can upload the file, right? So here upload the file in a Splunk. So we can upload file. I have downloaded the file. I'll share that file in your this. Select the file, download. Okay, so one of the best advantages of Splunk is whether your file is zipped or not. Uh, any file, it will automatically unzip the file and it will perform the computation. Okay, so it is no need to worry about the file is zipped. So you need to unzip it and upload it. Okay, just let me see. So file successfully uploaded. Go to next. Source is CSV. Okay, timestamp add-ons save as. So here you need to save the file. Name is CSV. Okay, ABC, and structured category structured by default, whichever thing is there. Source type name CSV already exists. Do you want to override existing one? Okay, okay. Next, next is here constant value. This host of field name is required, so I have given my host name desktop 2 pin. Okay, and here default is a main. Okay, and create new index if you want to create, so you can create and give the name test2. Okay, test3, right? Event keep it, and other thing is optional, maximum size 500, and save. So this way we can upload the file. Okay, and then review it. Okay, after that submit the file. Okay, after submitting and uploading file, we can start the searching of a file. Okay, so searching of a file, start searching. So here you can search the parameter in your file in a Splunk dashboard. Okay, so this way we can use the Splunk. So many things are there in a Splunk. Okay, I have to explore many things. What are different modes? Okay, what are different time range is there, search option is there. Okay, pattern, statistics, and visualization. So many things are there in a Splunk. Okay, this is not a 1.5 hour session. Actually, Wazoo is also big and Splunk is also big. Okay, but let me complete it. So this thing is there, and I'll share each and everything with you. You can practice at your home. Okay, fine. And I'll complete the session because time is already. The conclusion about this is Wazoo and Splunk are not direct competitor, but they are actually a highly complementary technologies. If you say the optimal modern security posture often involves using both together to create a robust layer defense. So Wazoo excel as a dedicated open source security information and event management and endpoint detection and response platform. But while your Splunk uh, as a powerhouse for data analysis and visualization across the entire IT organization. Okay, so uh, overall, if we see the comparison between your Wazoo and Splunk is Splunk is enterprise edition, and whereas your Wazoo is open source, okay, free, uh, and it is very low cost, right? And the primary use, if we say the Bazooka primary use is threat detection, okay, and it also follow the compliance. So we have seen the different compliance: PCI, DSSA, HIPAA, okay, and it also do the file integrity monitoring. Just now I showed you file integrity means because of the computer lacking. Otherwise, it will execute it. So if you will get the entire dashboard of file integrity, whichever the changes you are doing in your computer, but you need to give the path of your desktop. Here I have created file and I have deleted file and modified file. Okay, but I have to give the path of this file in my conf file. Okay, so my Wazoo is installed in my computer and in my C drive program file. So there you need to give the path. Okay, that also I will put in your PPT so that you will come to know how to do the how to means add this thing in your configuration file. But open that configuration file with the system administrator. Okay, and then it will give you whichever changes you are doing that will reflect in your Wazoo dashboard, right, in file integrity monitoring. So similarly, your Splunk can do log analysis, IT operations, and application performance monitoring and all. Okay, so more accessible for security use case, Wazoo is used, and for learning highly flexible requires significant configuration. We use a Splunk. Okay, so optimize for security related data, logs, event, alert. We generally prefer a Wazoo, and for means very big data, large scale of data analysis and all, we use a Splunk, right? But if we combine both, okay, so you will get a better option. Okay, of your Splunk and means security options for your organization and all. Okay, so this is about the SIEM tools, Wazoo and Splunk. I have completed. Thank you so much, Shibi madam, and
Thank you, madam. Thank you for your
no,
very elaborative and demonstrative session.
uh,
So first time
because
we
of
are
this,
coming across this tool, and I am.
yes,
If participants have any doubt, please ask it in using 2-3 minutes, please.
Hello,
Thank you,
ma'am.
Doctor.
Hello.
Hello, please ask.
Hello, ma'am.
Oh, yes, yes.
Ha.
It's a very informative session, ma'am. I have one question. Uh,
Yes.
in Splunk, how incident response will analyze, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
In Splunk, how incident response will do, ma'am? I have just little bit
Uh, Sir,
confusion there.
incidents response is analyzed means whichever the incidents is there. Okay, so for incidents response, we have to write the rule. Okay, we have to write the rule in your Splunk. Okay, and accordingly, you will send the alert to the system.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you,
Shall
Madhuri
I?
madam.
Yes, ma'am.
Anyone more? Please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, on behalf of Government Engineering College Wayanad, I would like to uh, uh, say sincere thanks and gratitude to Dr. Madhuri Kadam, even though she is a research dean and very busy in her weekends, weekdays, she spent this much hour for in a weekend for the adult FDP course. Thank you, madam. Thank you for your informative and demonstrative session. Thank you. Hope we can meet again. Thank you all. We
Thank you
can
so
start
much,
the
ma'am. Huh.
we can start the next session. Okay, we are
Can
running
I
short
mute,
of time.
ma'am?
Okay,
Okay. Thank you so much, everyone. Yes.
thank you. Welcome, Manoj sir, for the next session.
Yes,
And
ma'am.
our speaker is
Thank
familiar
you.
to all. We can start now. Okay.
Okay.
I am sorry for delay and
No problem.
okay.
Hope you're all able to see my screen.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And another screen is inside coming like that.
1 minute. So good evening. Hope you're all able to see my screen.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good evening, everyone. So let me start. This is my second session actually. So today I'm going to cover the live capture and analysis. So as you know that when you say live capture means by default, we expect that we are going to capture packets in a live fashion from our network interface, and we try to analyze, when you say analysis means we try to look for, possible attacks, maybe, some sort of a simple attack or a brute force attack or any, maybe OWASP attack, any set of attacks. So in this very short period of time, let me try to cover as much as possible. So the content of the course today, the topic today is first I'll be starting with the introduction to live capturing, what exactly is live capturing is. Then, I'll be, getting into, how to establish a hostile environment. As you know very well that it's highly not advisable to work in a real environment. And, even whenever it is a, pen testing or, sniffing or whatever, it's always advisable to you to work in a very safe environment. So how can we create such a safe environment as academician? Whenever we want to train our students, maybe hundreds of students, it's always advisable to have them trained in a very confined and protected environment, so the real network and organizational systems are not affected. So I'll be just talking about how to establish a hostile environment for basic capturing, and then come to the elements of capturing, and then I'll get into Lippy cap. As you know, we these days we are talking about the popular Wireshark, TCP dump. There are so many different type of GUI based or not GUI based application for packet sniffing and analysis. But all of them, most of them are based on a very popular library called as a Lippy cap library. So we have to actually understand that very well, and how we can write our own program for packet capturing analysis. So whenever I do a project, I always prefer to have my packet captured on a regular basis of my own in my program, and I want to know how to analyze it. And that's the way how I'll be starting with a Lippy cap, which is that's the basis of packet capturing. Then I get into SCAPI. I know SCAPI is a very popular library, and also SCAPI shell. As it is we can use it as a standalone tool, or you can also use it part of a Python program. And let us see some program on that. So I'll be talking about packet capturing analysis and using SCAPI, both using its shell as well as its I'll be using it as a library in a Python program to analyze the packet and also for capturing. Okay. And then finally, I'll just now we have completed a session on scene tool. We have seen Splunk, and I will only just get into Splunk to analyze a couple of maybe some images to understand how Splunk can be used to detect certain type of attack, maybe a brute force attack. If I have an image collected maybe from a router or a server, how I can do that. Then I'll conclude. So these are all my content. So live capturing means always, as you know, it's like collecting packets, network packets on a real-time basis. We also can collect in a real-time packet, maybe in a server, then keep it as a packet capturing image. Later on, you can open it, and you can do all sorts of analysis. But most of my session over here, I prefer to capture the packet in a live fashion. And as you know that in order to capture the packet, all packet which flows through the network, as you know very well that network interface card will not allow you to accept all the frames, because when you are in a local area network, we basically are talking about frames, because packets are basically embedded in a frame, and the frames are the one ultimately going to be received by the network interface card. And the network interface card always check the MAC address, what is the destination MAC address, and if it is not your destination MAC address, it will be simply rejected. So we have to keep our network interface card in a promiscuous mode. That's very essential. And there are some Cisco switches wherein you can have a mirror port toward that. You can configure the Cisco router to make all the traffic irrespective of the MAC addresses to reach a particular node, and from there we can actually tap in. So this way, keeping network interface card in a promiscuous mode is very essential. And then what you do, you can use any of the tool. As I told you, I'll be starting with the libraries like BPAC library, packet capturing library, very famous one. Then I will try to decode the packet. Let us see all the different data structures which are used. For example, we use some IP data structure and how we can extract every field in an IP packet. Then up the level we go to transport layer. Then we see how the TCP flags can be extracted. So the purpose of capturing is very well. It is for our main target is of course cybersecurity analysis. And of course, various people uses packet capturing for different purposes. It's for network troubleshooting, protocol study, intrusion detection, as part of the research, and so on. Okay. So now, in order to have our session goes, let me start with how my environment is created. So we have, as you know, that whenever we talk about confined network, definitely we talk about virtual machines. We have plenty of different virtual machines available. We have VirtualBox, we have popular QEMU. And we also have, our VMware. VMware available, as you know, it's a proprietary tool, but there is a VMware player available. And, with only some minimum restrictions, still we can use a VMware player. And so I'm using here VMware Professional for much more flexibility, because whenever you have many number of virtual machines running, it's always advisable to have such an environment set. So what I'm doing over here, as you can see over here, you can see here we have our we have our host machine in which an operating system is running. It can be a Linux machine or it can be a Windows machine, and in that one we are installing as a VMware layer, and on top of that, we are creating multiple VM, virtual machines. In those virtual machines, we are installing various operating systems. For example, in my case currently, I am going to show you with ParrotOS. ParrotOS is running in one machine, and I have a Kali Linux is another machine, because in Kali Linux, we can use it for some red teaming activities, like some offensive. When it comes to ethical hacking, we have to generate some attacks, so we can use some Metasploit framework part of Linux. So we can assign it an IP address. Then in order to perform certain OWASP kind of vulnerability check and everything, we can have a server running. Server. Let us take, for example, Ubuntu server, and in that Ubuntu server, let us run some servers. Maybe Apache 2 server can be run, and then we generate that tag. We try to perform some reconnaissance, and this is the way how we do normally. So this is the kind of environment. So let me now come to my notebook. So this is actually, I think my board is visible. Hope it's visible.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now I have the VMware. So we have VMware host, and in that one, I am planning to have the very first one is my Ubuntu server, and then I have ParrotOS, and then I have Kali Linux. The purpose of Kali Linux is definitely offensive activity, like I'm talking about ethical hacking only. So here we have to actually plan a host-only network. Host-only network means a restricted network. So what I have to do, I have to plan in such a way that I have to create a host-only network with a clear planning. So let me say 192.168.100.0/24. So it's a CADR way of writing IP address. So this is going to be my network ID, network ID, or as my subnet ID. And then let me start with Ubuntu. Let me say that 192.168.100. For example, 128. So this is going to be my Ubuntu server. Please note this IP address, because all our future demonstration, I'm referring to this IP address, 192.168.100.128/24, all class C. And ParrotOS, let us run it at the next one, 192.168.100.129, and my Kali Linux, and 192.168.100.130. So I got all my IP addresses. For this purpose, I have to configure my DHCP server. So there is a DHCP server configuration available with VMware. We can configure the DHCP server. So we can decide what is your subnet. What is your subnet, and definitely you can give the range of IP addresses. Most of the time, you can go to the defaults, so you don't get confused. So let me now minimize it, and let me now open my VMware. So as you can see here, this is my VMware, and VMware. The very first thing what I will do is, before installing every operating system, it's always advisable as a cybersecurity practitioner or a researcher, it's always advisable to maintain so many VMs. I have a collection of VM, like even starting from Windows XP, old Red Hat, even Windows 7, Windows XP, Windows 7, these are all very highly vulnerable operating system. Many vulnerabilities can be identified. So we can have all of them. Even at the most recent Windows 11, if you get an image, you can keep it ready. And then once you have it, by allocating resources, you know how to allocate resources. You should know your memory size. For example, if you have 60 GB RAM, host machine can be so much, maybe 4 to 6 GB RAM. Then remaining you divide in a wise manner. And here I'm choosing Ubuntu server. Ubuntu server, it doesn't require any GUI, so we can allocate a lower memory. So that way, memory management you have to do it. And and after that, definitely you know how to install an operating system in that. Then what we do, we will go to edit, then go to virtual network editor. This is the place where we have to do some manipulation, because you have to really worry about the interfaces we have, because if you have installed virtual VMware or any other virtualization tools, it will create so many interfaces for our EC connectivity and everything. And by default, that in the VM we have VMnet, and by most of the time by default it is configured as a NAT, because it will be having a shared host IP address with the host, so that you can actually connect to the internet without any problem. But in a confined network, it is always advisable to have a, go to DHCP setting. But before DHCP setting, what you have to do, you have to get to, you can see the lower right corner, there is a change settings. You can change setting. It is asking for a privilege, administrator privilege. Then only it will ask you. Actually, it will help you. Okay, yeah, it is already here. Once after that, you can actually create a new network. So already you know that VMnet 0, 1, 2, 8, 11, these are all been taken. Either it is taken or it's already being available in the list. But always it's a good practice to add a new network. Then you can say these are all the free interfaces. VMnet 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You can actually create one of them. Then you can click OK, and then it will analyze the subnet IP, etc. available on that. Then you can decide on whether you wanted to have a NAT, but we prefer to go for a host-only network. And in host-only network, it is already subnet IP address is there, so 192.168. So this is by default it is giving. But in our case, I already configured. I'll show you that. And then you can get into DHCP setting. Then you can decide, what is the starting address. And actually, VMware actually, initializing few values. You can actually take the default. And if you are, if you want to take a very specific target IP address, then you can take it. Otherwise, you can simply leave the defaults. So say, for example, here I have told you starting from 192.146. You can simply click OK, and then you can apply. Okay. So once you apply, it will be creating a particular host-only network, and you can find that in that particular list, right? Now, after installing, see, now it is loading all network configuration. You can click OK, and you can close it. Now what you have to do is you already have installed all these machines, Kali Linux. You can see the left. You can always follow my mouse pointer. You can see that under my computer I have Kali Linux, Parrot OS, Ubuntu, and I also have some DNS. You can simply ignore it. So now let us come to each one of them. Let me start with my Ubuntu. So go to settings. Go to settings. Right click and go to settings, and it will bring you to this screen. And here our most important thing is the VMnet that we have selected. So which is the adapter? What you do, you have to, so by default it will be NAT. So you have to go to custom, the already created network you have to select. So for example, it's VMnet 2, for example. In my case, I've already pre-configured this IP address. Just now I have shown you in my Blackboard. That is 192.168.100 series. Okay, so I will click OK. Click OK, and this I repeat for Kali Linux, Parrot OS. So similarly, Kali Linux also, I'll go over here. I'll go to settings, and it is always advised. It doesn't matter whether the system is already on, the booting has been completed. Whether you have logged in or doesn't matter. You can still change. It's very flexible and adaptable. So here again, you can come to network connection, select the custom specific virtual network, and if you have configured, for example, there are so many hosts only. For demonstration purpose, I have preferred to use VMnet 2 actually. So that way I select all of them. I have now Kali Linux, repeat for Parrot OS also. We do everything. Now our system is ready. So we can say that now all of them are ready. Parrot OS is ready. You can see in the background the Kali Linux is available, and Ubuntu is available. Now, so this is actually the Ubuntu interface. When you boot in, you get a command prompt. As as a Unix lover, we always prefer to work in command prompt than in our Windows way of working. Because we will be very productive when we are on the the command prompt. So the very first command I will give you is definitely pwd command. I will say that, okay, my working directory, then I'll go for ls command, then I can say the ls alt command. I can get all the directories which are hidden, or what are the files, which everything is visible. Anyway, my concern is not that. My concern is, now let me see whether my machines are pingable. So I will say ping 192. And please note down our IP address 192.168. It's a class C private IP address. 192.168.100.129 is our Parrot OS. Let us see whether it is pinging. So I can say whether it is pinging or not. So let me see whether it is on. Okay. So I think it's not pinging. It is not pinging because still it is assigning. So let me Control C and click over here. So now let me come back to Parrot OS. The first command, if ping is not working, let me come to terminal, and each terminal I will give, I will say what is IP address show. IP address show. Simply IP address is enough. So we can say the IP address is 192. Okay, I have taken actually my IP address is different over here. So let me come to Parrot. I think Parrot OS I've taken when I have demonstrated. I made some mistakes. So we have to change by, so it is NAT actually. So it is still in NAT. So I'll have to bring that into VMnet2. So it's, I click OK. Now let us see how the IP address. Now, so I will say IP address. So now we can see that IP address is now ENS3, which is available with the IP address is still not available. Yeah, now it is ready. It will take some time. You can see the INET address. Okay, it is 192.168.100.129. Okay, and do this with Kali also. Okay. Open Kali terminal. Okay, so you can say what is its IP address. We can say Kali Linux is already 192.168.100.130, and come to our Ubuntu server. And Ubuntu server is the place wherein I have a few servers running also. So let me give IP address. So already IP address has been given. So let me give now ping command here. So you can ping all the devices, okay, mutually, all the operating systems, all the virtual machines, 192.168.100.129 is the IP address of the, see now it is pinging. So it's an infinite ping. Always you can give a option to, like count, like -c, and you can restrict the number of ping requests that you are seeing. This is ICMP packet, number of ICMP packets which are sent between the machine can be controlled. So similarly, the same thing can be done in Kali Linux also. We can say ping our server. Whether you are able to ping the server, yes, it's possible. All are able to do it. Similarly, come to Parrot OS, do the same thing. 168.100.128 is my server. So it's working. All of you can see that all the machines are mutually pingable, if I want to call it. Right now, everything is ready. Now let us come back to our Ubuntu server. So what we can do if it is connected to, so now what you can do if you are already in a host-only network, you cannot have the network external connection. And but once you connect to the network, you can actually install maybe one of the server. We can install Apache server. So in order to install Apache server, you can say sudo apt install, and you can always give the option Y, because when we are asking for yes, you can simply and then click OK. And since I've already installed it and I already configured, I don't want to install it and overwrite the existing server. So I'm not doing, simply install it that way. And then after, you can always give sudo system control. You can give system cpl system control, know the status of the Apache 2, because it says that Apache server it's already available. It says that I think there is some mistake in my command. It's instead of sudo system control status Apache 2. So it is asking the password. Given the password, it says that it is active and running. You can see it's active and running. My mouse pointer, you may not be moving in this terminal environment, but you can see that green one, it says active and running, right? So that's fine. Now I will give Q and Qt. So everything is ready now. Now one point before we start capturing the packet, one important thing is that we have to actually know the location of our HTML pages. Once you have Apache server already, that you can get into root, you can get to root. So we can say pwd command. Pwd command will always show you. So we can say that the forward slash is indicating you are in the root. Then you can always see ls. So we can go to cd and can go to variable. And under variable, we have a www directory. Under that, we have an HTML directory. This is the place. So this is the place I have. We are, whenever you are, where somebody is accessing this particular URL, like http://192.168.100, the HTTP server which is running in this particular machine has an index.html, which is the default HTML file, which is running in this particular pwd present working directory /what from root from www./html. So here I have actually the small program which is already written and I kept there, which is index.html. Let us see how now this can be accessed. So for cybersecurity experts, there is a very important tool which is available. It's nothing but curl. So let me clear over here. Let me come to Parrot. So you can see that this, the Mac-like interface is Parrot. Parrot is actually a very fast operating system, even better than Kali Linux. There's so many interesting tools, even more tools than, of course, if there's a tool available or not, we can always install it. Doesn't matter. But anyway, Parrot OS is much more faster and also has a very wonderful interface. So one of the important tools that we are going to use is curl. Curl is actually very helpful actually in communicating with the web. So we can say, for example, curl 192.168.100.128. This is the IP address of the server. So curl stands for, actually it's a client URL. Okay, so it's a client which will send a GET request to the HTTP server and get the entire web page as a plain text to the site. So you can see that now. See, I got some header like welcome to adult FTP class with Wayanad Engineering College. So and so I've written a small thing. So we can actually, the server is working. We can repeat the same thing in Kali Linux. Kali Linux also we can give a curl command. We can give and see it also has been done. Why I'm doing this, because whenever we are capturing packets, if at all if you want to capture some HTTP packets, we don't have to trouble the already existing servers which are running in your internet or rest of the network. We can have our own web and have every images brought in and run in a very confined environment, and you can do all analysis. So now see, our web server which was running in Ubuntu is accessible from Parrot OS and also from Kali Linux. I can actually get them. I can curl them. We can curl them. And even curl is a very interesting and very useful tool. It has so many features. We can even post. We can send. So many of them. Okay. So this is nothing but done. We can also perform some nmapping. We can actually, for example, like being here, I can say, for example, sudo nmap. I can say, for example, I can say some sv command. So wherein I can actually get to know all the ports which are open. This is the way how we normally do. So for example, I will go to Ubuntu server. I will there is another very popular tool which is called as netcat. So I can use netcat, which is NC, and I can put the NC in a listening mode, and let me put a port number, for example, P999. So now what is happening during ethical hacking? What is the first work then an ethical hacker has to do? He has to do reconnaissance. Reconnaissance means understand the target network. Target network means the topology of the network. So we have to find what are the machines that that are running, what are their IP addresses, and what are the ports which are open. So just for the sake of understanding, let me deliberately keep a port open. So port 999 I keep open. I just see when I can see that it is it is still running. So now let me come to Kali Linux and let me run this particular command. Now it is asking for my Kali password, which is Kali itself. So it is start enumerating all the ports which are running at the server. So definitely HTTP server is running. So definitely we have a port 80 open, is available. Actually, port 80 is always dangerous. So this day we are not using, but still, it is deliberately kept it for our cybersecurity activities. So it's keep running. So let it run. So now you can see that it is displaying all the. You can see I'm highlighting all the ports are currently running in that server is now 21, port 21. It's a TCP port, it's open, FTP is running, 22, SSH is running, and HTTP is running in port 80. And there is a 999, it is asking, it is open and abused. It's not recognized, must be dangerous. So this is something like the attackers will be always looking for. So this way actually we can, get through it. Similarly, we can use this, extensively, but we don't have time for that. So now let us start with our packet capturing process. So I just have mentioned about our environment. It's very clear. I have machines running. Then I have my machines are all having the IP address assigned and everything. Okay, so I have shown the host ready network. Now let us see the actual capturing process. So you know that the packet comes into the network card. Definitely, the network card is controlled to a card driver. We have a NIC driver, which is part of the operating system, and then the driver is the one which has to provide the captured frames to the protocol stack. The frame will be dissected, and the IP packet is extracted out of it. Then IP packet will be forwarded to the network layer. Then from network layer, it will be further dissected, and then the other maybe UDP or TCP packet will be forwarded to the transport layer. Then all the header and the payload field, everything will be analyzed. So this is the way. But in this diagram shows we need to have a kind of a parallel activity. Like we need to have a packet filter. We need to have a packet filter, and the very first packet filter which was developed was Berkeley packet filter, and these days we are talking about BPF, Berkeley packet filtering techniques we use in every tool, whether it is your Wireshark or a Splunk or wherever we use those filtering techniques. So then we need to have a sniffer running. So we need to have a network monitor and sniffer, and make sure that this parallel activity is possible only if if you have a appropriate sniffer installed. And also there is sniffer comes with all these libraries and everything. So this exactly this diagram, the slide is talking about the way, how that the frames are accepted in the machine. So as I told you, the destination MAC address will be checked. Then you will be routinely checking if it finds a matching MAC address, it will be generating an interrupt, system interrupt. Then it will be copied into the system space. There is a card buffer. In fact, from there it is forward to the upper packet. And as I told you, it will be further later on dissected. So this is the way how it goes on. So this is actually the capture loop. So what we have to do, we have to run a program which will be running in an infinite loop, the capturing. As you know, in LippyCap, when I'm writing a program, I always either put the loop as an infinite loop. The capturing can be done until I break it, maybe using Control-C. But otherwise, I can also put some restriction. Maybe I can put a time restriction for a period of time, or I can put some we can say number of packets. I need only to capture 100 packets or 1,000 packets. So I can decide accordingly. Then once I complete that, I'll close the interface and come out. And ultimately, you have to know that we have to know the packet format, as you know, that is very, very essential. And in order to be a very good cybersecurity expert, we should be very good in all these basic numbers. There are so many constants with respect to, for example, IP version 4, there is an Ethernet type. So if you are analyzing, whenever you find an 800, it is an IP version 4 packet. Similarly, whenever it is 806, it is an ARP packet. Similarly, for TCP, UDP, IGMP, there are all certain transport layer protocol values. These are all numbers. Ultimately, when you are dissecting a packet, we get these numbers, and these numbers, as you know, that it will be in a hexadecimal format when you visualize it. And later on, we will try to understand. Similarly, you can say that, all the transport layer protocols and their corresponding value. So it's very essential that before we start analyzing any packet, is very important to you should be very good in what are the header fields. As you know, that we come with a 20-byte header. Then there's an IHL, internet, in a header length. That we can actually, there's an option field where the option field we keep some IP addresses, maybe in the case of some source routing or whatever. So, but the important thing is we should know how to analyze the source IP address, destination IP address, TTL value, then type of service. It doesn't matter, because that all basically for quality of service purposes. Then there's an internet header length and other flags. We have set of flags. Anyway, we don't have that much of time to go to that depth. Similarly, TCP and when it comes to UDP, we have just a source port, destination port, etc. So whenever I am analyzing, after capturing the packet, when I'm analyzing, we have to go through all these different flags, origin flag, acknowledgement. Very important to know acknowledgement, SYN, and everything, because this is the one, for example, SYN flood attack. For example, packets, whether it is a SYN packet, and how many number of SYN packet which is coming from a machine without generating an acknowledgement, definitely that is a SYN flood attack. It's a kind of denial of service attack. You have different denial of service attacks, and SYN based attacks are very common. So we you can see this right corner, the colorful diagram shows the various parameters that I need to align: my source port, destination port, sequence number, which was the last sequence number, which is the acknowledgement number. Then what are the flags, acknowledgement, all this thing. Then what is the window size, the sliding window size, and so on. This is the way how I do it. So another very important thing is the three-way handshake. You should know what is a three-way handshake. Whenever you make a TCP connection, the client will be sending a sequence number to the server. The server will be sending there's an acknowledgement with sequence number, its sequence number. Then finally the client has to send its acknowledgement number, and that is the next expected frame number. Packet number will be sent. Then the initial handshake completes. Then you make the data transfer. Then fin. That is the thing. But the important thing is that we have to make sure that there are, for example, I can use certain tools. Like for example, I have gping, nping. These type of tools I can use to generate SYN-FLUT attack, so that I will be only generating my SYN. Then I will not actually be transmitting acknowledgement. Because if that is the case, the server will be keep waiting. And if you are using Wireshark, you have special way of detecting that. Anyway, I'll come to that again. So libpcap is a very powerful C library, and what are the things it does? You can find a network device. It can open the device for live capture. There are functions. We can put filters. We can capture packets and so on. We can do all of them. And if you are, see, for example, now I am going to show it on Paratois. Actually, Paratois already come up with the libpcap reinstall. I think Kali link is not available, so in that case you have to go to sudo apt update, then sudo apt install libpcap devices. So it installed libpcap library, all the necessary header files, and all the compiler. Then you can verify whether your package is working. You can actually look for, you can use a grep command of libpcap, and then you can see it, and you can see what are the versions which are running, etc. Okay. Now let us come to so how exactly do you do that? So what we do, we create a program. Maybe the program name may be a test pcap.c. Then we have to compile the program. And when you are compiling, you have to always specify the library, which is lpcap library. So hyphen lpcap is option has to be given. Then output to anything, or you can even use .out. Doesn't matter. And here the important thing is it will be first finding all the devices. All the devices in a sense. All your network interfaces. And here, one important point to understand: the network device number, the numbering is very important. So, and I will come to that. Then it will be doing the capturing, and it uses a lot of important functions. So I'll give you all these slides. So what is a lookup devices, what function, what are its elements. There is a lookup net. So this will be determining the network number, whether it is a mask associated with everything will be detected. Then we can start packet capturing. There are a few number of structures that we are going to use here. And this is actually the important one. This is the packet capturing line. So here the command is pcap t, and it's a pointer to the memory which has been already allocated. So this function name is pcap open live, because we are talking about live packet capturing. So we call, there is an offline thing is also possible. And here you can specify so many parameters. Okay, we can specify the number of bytes. We can put a time and readout time, and we can bring and make promiscuous mode to true. If you don't keep promiscuous mode to true, you'll not be able to capture all the packet which is going through the interface. Rather, it will only capture the packet which is coming to your machine. That's all. Okay, so keep promiscuous mode to true. Similarly, you can also use it for offline analysis. If you already have a packet pcap in a file, you can do it. And interestingly, we use so many structures. One is the Ethernet header structure. So this is the format for that. We have the destination Ethernet, source Ethernet address, and packet type. And this is the IP header. This is a structure. We have to use a structure. So what is happening here is you capture a packet, keep it in memory, and when you're capturing a packet, what we are getting is a raw packet, and the raw packet has to be casted to this particular structure format. Then what happened, you can see serially in this structure we have few items. You can unsigned integer IP, header length, then the version, then and the typo service, and so on and so on. Then we have source IP address. This you can find in this order. So once you cast a packet which is there in the memory, then we can assign, you can consider it as a structure. That is an instance of a structure in the memory. and then we can access. We can using pointers. We can actually go through every field of that. We can extract it. Similarly for TCP header, this is the structure, and so on. Okay, and there are different ways of reading one packet and then go to the next packet, and how to analyze it, how everything. So I'm not going through because we don't have time to do all these activities. And remember that our Wireshark, our Ethereal, our Snort, all of them are based on libpcap. Okay, so that is a basic idea. And remember, it also uses Berkeley packet filter. We can put a lot of filtering techniques over there, and we can filter by IP address. We can, that's what we do it even in Wireshark, TCP dump, and all the filtering techniques. We filter the received packet by IP address, ports, protocol, flag, MAC address, subnet, etc. Okay, so in the filter, for example, you say you define my filter expression is, for example, in double quote, I put TCP, so in that case, it will be only capturing TCP packet. Similarly, I can put a regular expression to completely explain how my packet need to be filtered. For example, TCP packet only, coming from port number 80 or going to port number 80. So this way I can actually put BPF filters so that I can filter the packet so that my analysis will be quite easy. Now let us get into the libpcap demo. So what I will do is, again, I will go back to my virtual machine. I prefer to work on ParrotOS. You can do the same thing, Kali Linux in ParrotOS. What you do, you can always give a command whenever, to check whether, whether a particular one is installed or not. We can say which command, so WHAC, which, libpcap. So it's available. So you can say sudo it's available, but some of the files may not be directly be visible, because actually libpcap you may not get it directly the path, because it's a library. Okay, it's not an executable directly. That's why the path is not available anyway. So what I do for my EC management, I have created, so this is my working directory. So I'll say pwd. When I say pwd, it is under for this is my home directory. In that one, I have created so many folders. So for example, for libpcap, I've created a directory. So I will change directory to my libpcap. So this is the place. So here I have a lot of programs. So let me start the very first program wherein I will be let us take the default. I can use, for example, Nano, but let me take Pluma. Pluma is the default text editor of ParrotOS. It's a very nice one, just like our gedit in Ubuntu and all. So Pluma, let us take the test. So I have a test program over here. So what it does, it will actually, you can see over here, this is including pcap file and everything, all essential thing. And it has to get the list of all available devices. So the most important thing is, after having the initial declaration and everything, we have to find all device. Actually, find all device. Actually, earlier days there was a lookup device function that is deprecated. These days, it all replaced with find all device. So it will be finding all the devices available in the machine. And remember, I just forgot to tell you something, that open a terminal. When we give IP address command, please note down this particular number, this term, which is nothing but ENS33 in the case of ParrotOS. ENS33 is the interface, the default interface. That naming is slightly different when it comes to, for example, Kali Linux. When I come here, so currently I'm in Kali Linux. So let me clear the window. So I will give IP address. Here the interface name is ETH0. So please remember, whenever you are running command, remember, we have, because of, especially when it comes to packet filtering and analysis, the interface is very important. Interface name is also important, along with IP address. So that is very important. So find all device actually will be finding all these interfaces. Whether your machine is having ETH or ENS33. So since you are in ParrotOS, it is ENS33, and if if it is returning 1, you have successfully identified an interface. Otherwise, it's null. It will then you can return the command prompt. Otherwise, you have all the devices. Then you can once you can say what is the captured device. You can put a list of it, and which one. If you have multiple, it will be executed. It will be listed, and that's all. We need only that much. So let me now close it. Now how to, so we have our test. So what we have to do is we have to say GCC. Okay, GCC is a C compiler we are going to use, and we are going to use our, we have to remember all these, file names, and, as you know, it's since it is case sensitive, you have to be very careful. So test one was the test pcap1 was the file name. Then I will say lpcap, and I'll give an lpcap. Then I will say that is a library, and then output maybe I will say, for example, t1. T1 is the one, and then I will say sudo is very important. You should have super user or root privilege. So sudo /t1. So it says now the default first captured device is ENS33. Similarly, so ENS33 is a captured device. You see, the device that has been attached to this virtual machine has a device name ENS33. Same thing when we run it in Kali Linux is ETH0, which is Ethernet interface 0. So similarly, we can actually move over to now, let us say, if you want to list all the devices. Okay, so for example, I have another program which is, let us say Puma, and let us take, for example, list all. And so this is actually will not only the current one which is active, it will also be so same operation as we have discussed earlier. You can also, yes sir.
Better if possible you type the commands in the message box also.
Yeah, ma'am.
Reading
Actually,
okay, difficult maybe. Yeah.
Management is an issue.
You
You
have to
can
switch
note
the
down.
screen.
Otherwise, later on I can give some material, additional material.
Okay. Thank you.
Otherwise, it will take a lot of time.
Yes. Got
So
it.
it's
Switching
yeah.
between screens, I got it.
Okay. And in the middle, meanwhile, if you're using Windows, you please take a screenshot. You can keep taking screenshot, and that is a good way, if you have your snipper configured correctly in your Windows machine, Windows 11 machine, is snipper, then you please choose its destination directory. You keep selecting the snap, screenshot, and you can easily get it. Otherwise, no need to worry. I will give sufficient material later on.
Okay.
But
Thank you.
save the time, please. Let me type here. So we have seen now list all devices. So now we have to say GCC, list all devices minus lpcap output, and specify, for example, let us say T2. Can give any. I remember all these names should be sensible, but since for simplicity and easiness, I'm simply putting E2, but T2. But otherwise, you have to give a valid name so that any time in your directory when you see, what is T1, T2, etc. But let me don't do that. Then always in administrative mode, you have to say sudo /T2. That's the one I have given. So it will give. You can see that all the interfaces have been listed here. All the devices, all the interfaces have been listed here. So this is the way how we can work on it. So now. Let us look into a simple packet, sniffer. So we can say, for example, let us say Pluma sniff. So this is my sniff1.c. Okay. So now let us see this program. So here in the previous program we haven't used this one. So here we definitely have find all devices. Then it will be available devices will be identified. Then you'll be printing all of them. And here we actually using this particular function. I'm not explaining all the line of code, but important function. Let me tell you, this is actually the pcap open live. This is actually get into the default. Already the default device has been selected, which is ENS33. It will be taking that ENS live, and if here we are already memory has been allocated, and the packet size, maximum packet size have been allocated. How many number of packets need to be everything. All the pcap open live I have already shown the slide about what are the parameter that has to be created, and also there has to be an error buffer in the case of an error situation. We can keep that error number over there, and similarly after capturing completes, we will be actually giving free all the devices. That's also very important. And so we can specify, for example, how many number of packet. For example, if you want to capture exactly 10 packet, you can say pcap loop. is the one in which you have to specify how many number of this time this PCAP open live has to be executed. So for example, 10 number of time, only 10 packets has to capture, and instead of this null, you can also specify some time. For example, 60 seconds. Then 60 only, it will wait for 60 seconds, and it will close. So this is the case. So now let me GCC and let me P3 and change easily snip one SNI f of 1 dot c lpcap t3. Okay, then sudo dot slash t3. You can say that available network interfaces are listed ENS33. There is a loopback. LO stands for loopback IP address. Loopback interface is having an IP address of 127.0.0.1. You know that. So you can specify the one which is ENS33. It is 1. Okay. Now capturing is going on. So it is going on, and parallelly, if you want, you can actually open a terminal here. You can, for example, I can say curl. Already it is captured because I've given a very short time, number of packets only. So it's already captured, and it is, because it has been just captured. But this is not enough. We have to actually, do it with a sniffer. We can actually we can do it with a filter, and we can also save it in a PCAP file. So let me. So this is only capturing. That's all. It's only capturing, and I'm not doing any analysis on that. Even I'm not applying any filter on that. So what I'm doing now, I want to capture a file. So let me open a file which is Pluma sniff capture. There is a file name I have to be. So always give a ls command to and also tab complete the command. So whenever you tab complete, we will not make mistakes. That's what we do even in Cisco router configuration. We always do that. Anyway, this has been already completed. So let me check over here. So we can see here, this is the program wherein the similar function, we have the device lookup, which is done. OpenLive is available here. And here, what we are trying to do is we are putting a set filter. We are putting a set filter, and here the filter is I think I've given and this is the compile command, this is the live command, this is the lookup command, and find all devices, and there's a packet handler available, and interface card, all devices. Filter is already given over here. So if PCAP, this is actually the filter which is I'm giving, and here you can actually specify, which filter you want. Okay, so for example, if there's a filter expression, you can already given a filter expression given. So this is the one I've already declared over here. It is actually filter expression here. Change this BPF filter. Actually, this is a, currently it is TCP. You can make it UDP, or you can even have a regular expression instead of C. So here, this is the, filter expression I have here. So it's very simple. You declare it as a string, and then that string has to be mentioned at the place of setting the filter. So we have to set the filter, and so we can say that which has been done, the set the filter has been done, and then we are giving address of that FP, which is the filter which has already been there. Then you simply open a file. See, for example, I am creating a file by using open command. I'm opening a PCAP file. In that one, I keep dumping the file. I keep dumping the file. So there's a dump open I am opening, and then I'll be using fprintf to get everything. So I'm using a handle to point to the right packet area and get the corresponding string, and I store it. So this is the way how it looks. And here again, we have the all initialization, TCP filtering, the default interface. So everything is being automatically selected. So let us now compile it. So let me sniff capture So here what I am going to do is, here I will be coming, I will say GCC, and this is the file name, LP cap, and output, let us say T5, LP cap. So we have to be careful with all the spellings. Then sudo dot slash T5. Okay. So now packet capturing is going on, and remember you can always give here 192.168.100.128. Our web server is running. You can always keep running here, so you can actually keep seeing this. So this process will continue until I break it. Okay. So this has been already available. So what we can do, we can say ls command, and here there's a sniff capture store 1 is available. So what I can do, I can visualize it. I can visualize using so many different ways. You can, if you want to really visualize, definitely you can go for Wireshark, and there are so many tools in Paratois. When you come to, for example, there are so many pen testing tools available. There are sniffing and spoofing tools available. For example, there is an Ether ape. You can use this one. Here, when you open it, it will show all the communication. It will immediately show your network diagram. It will show you your default gateway and what are the machines currently running. So you can see 192.168.100.1 and so on. And the only problem is it will only show using a certain color code. So when I open, for example, I'll go to my home. And let me go to other location. Let me go to computer. Let me go to my home, and let me come here. I have my Bootcamp demos which are running here. I have captured packets.pcap. I can open here. I can open this one. Then see, it is having the domain. Actually, it is showing some only the DNS communication. So that is not my file, I think. So anyway, it will show by color, but that is not our interest. So for example, in our case, let me open our Luma again to know the name of the file. Actually, it's a time-consuming activity because we have to remember so many parameters. And here, captured packets are being stored into a file called as captured packet.pcap. Okay, so let me close it. So what we can do, go to application, go to pen testing, sniffing and spoofing, go to Wireshark. So for visualization, Wireshark is the default tool. That is the best one to do. So I can give here, I can say, open, then I can get to my LPCAP demos and captured packets dot this one. So you can see all the thing. All the files are being displayed over here. You know how to, because I'm not going to teach Wireshark because already you had a wonderful session on Wireshark. So you can select any packet. It also comes with a lot of shades and everything. So you can actually check our for example, if it is a black one, indicate that the connection, the TCP connection has been broken. And whenever it's a red one, there is something suspicious, like especially whenever there's a SYN flag, even it will be indicating that. So you can actually get into transport protocol, and you can come to all the important things. For example, whether it is an HTTP packet, and in HTTP you can go to hypertext transfer, and you can actually visualize the content, because since it is HTTP, the content is directly visible. You can see the the whole text available over here. So these are all the things. So I'm not spending time on Wireshark. So let us come to our other. So let me show one more program, and then let me see. For example, I want to capture and list the details of maybe some 20 packets. Say for example, I have a program. Let us go to Luma and let us take a sniff. capture, display, 1.c. So this again, all basic functions are the same, but here what I'm doing, I am actually printing. For example, I am printing the header files. I'll be printing my source MAC address, destination MAC address, source IP address, destination IP address, protocol, source port number, destination port number, because this is exactly what we are looking in Wireshark. So, but here, we can do it ourselves. We print all of them. In fact, then I'll give you all these programs, all these basic program I'll be giving you. You also can please work and make your students to work on it. That they can actually develop their own, Wireshark type of tool with additional features and facilities. So this is the way how this program looks like. So in this short time, let me not get into further details. Let me run it and show you. So GCC sniff. Capture display 1.c lpcap. Let us say, for example, T7. Okay, so I think all my spellings are correct. So now let me say sudo and let me give t/T7. So it is capturing packets. So let me give some commands here, some curl commands, okay, some ping commands, ping 192.160.100.129. Pinging also I've been doing. Okay, so then I can give again some curl commands. Curl commands mean the HTTP request will be, so I keep doing it. You can also write a script, and it has captured, and I have to generate the traffic. Okay, so I have to generate the thing, and what it does, it actually sniffed various things. It has sniffed, program has been written in such a way that the BPF, the packet filter, uses TCP, UDP, ICMP packet filters, and it has to print the Ethernet, header, IP packet header, TCP, and everything. Okay, so this has to be, and when we are running this program, make sure that we have to, generate. Some commands, like you can ping google.com. You can actually come out of your host-only network, then you can actually ping google.com. You can say curl example.com. There's an example.com website. You can get an HTTP version of it. HTTPS version is also there. We can also generate some nping command. Nping is, as I told you, it's another useful, that is an nmap ping command, using which you can even generate so many UDP packet, and everything can be generated. And then it will be stored. So you can see that in this particular program, you can come down to the main, and this is actually the compilation in the main program, finding all the devices. I'm looking for the file name I have given, I forgot it. Yeah, it's a text file, so let us, for the text file, I can even come to GUI, and I can come to my home, and I can come to my folder, which is lipcap demo, and what are the text file I have here, I have already created some, this is actually the text file created, lipcap details. See, now the packet capturing has been done, and this is the way the output will be printed. The packet one, the Ethernet header, the source MAC address, destination MAC address, IP header, TCP header, payload, and similarly the packet 2, the Ethernet header, IP header, UDP header, and the payload. You can see the payload is also displayed in hexadecimal format, and this way we can actually display the whole content. We also can modify the program to even run some filtering tool. In the program, we can even use some machine learning models also, so that we can actually train a model for detecting certain type of maybe synflat attack. we want to detect, we can use that. So that way, this program can be further enriched to do so many activities. Even so, you are very flexible. Actually, when we are using third-party tools like Wireshark and all, our freedom is very well restricted. Of course, it's a very wonderful tool for actually to visualize things, but otherwise, for real research and tool development and everything, we have to work on this type of environment, and that is very essential for developing our own tool, etc. So this is actually the last program. I have so many programs because I don't want to put go through all of them, because our time is very short, and so that is a way how a LipiCap environment can be used. But LipiCap library can be used. So LipiCap is very popular, and there is a WinPCap also for Windows environment, and most of the tools are using these libraries, and you can develop so many wonderful tools with this. So that's the thing. And this is the slide which is talking about different libraries. What are the different other libraries in Python? There definitely they use KP, and there are other DPKT. There's a PyShark, which is actually another there's a Wireshark is also providing a kind of a library, PyShark, which is also a shell we can write. If we want to a command shell based Wireshark, PyShark is available. And similarly in Java we have JNet pack, which is also a high performance library which can be used in Java. But these days we go more towards Python. And these are all the tools and which are commonly used using these packet capturing libraries. So all of them: Wireshark, PShark, TCP dump, and everything, ettercap. So now let us come to Scapy. Scapy is a very powerful Python-based library as well as a shell, and using which you can actually filter the packet, capture the packet, filter the packet, craft, send, dissect packet, content, everything. Okay, and it's very flexible, and we can customize, we can modify the packet, and very interactive. We have an interactive shell, like very similar to our Python shell. We can have an interactive shell, and using which we can actually get through. So these are the important features. We can have it useful for live packet capturing, sniffing, everything. I mean, since we have very short time, I'm not reading all of them, but these are all the various functions available. Function, or when we are running this function name on the command prompt, we call it as a command. Okay, for capturing live packet, capturing packets on a specific interface, we can say sniff. You can specify, for example, iFace. You should know ETH0 means Kali Linux and other machines, and if it is Parato is GNS33. So that way, we will be sniffing, and there are, we can actually save and load all the captured files. So there is a write pcap, WR function. There is a read pcap, which we can read. Similarly, we can visualize. We can use so many visualization analysis commands. Packet show, packet summary, packet dump. We can create an hexadecimal dump. Then we can access specific packet field. For example, source IP address, like packet IP address, you specify .src. Similarly, payload can be displayed, and so on. Similarly, you can put a lot of BPL, Berkeley packet BPF filters can be applied, and then we can also conduct some statistical analysis on the packet which has been captured. So let us see Scapy. Let us say Scapy. So for that, again, let me go back to virtual machines, and let me clear. And so being over here, let us come to Scapy, and it supports so many protocols. So we can actually, get into Scapy. We can say sudo. So you can see that Scapy came in already. So you can see the Scapy interfaces, available. So this is welcome Scapy. The version is 2.5. You can so whatever things we were doing with other filtering tool, we can do here everything. So for example, we can say, we can give, for example, there is an ls function. So this ls function will be listing out all the supported protocols. You can say ls function. It will support, what are the protocols it support? Almost the long list of all internet protocols it supports. And we can also give a conf command to know the current configuration of this KP in this particular machine. We can get all the details on the current configuration, and which talk about the socket type you see, and the memory allocated, and filter, are there any filter, already existing filter, whatever packet, IP version 4, IP version 6, all the details. You can spend a lot of time. Even you can, if you want to know about a route, currently what is the route configuration of this particular machine, we can say that now. See, these are all the machine to which it has been connected. So the subnet ID is given here, so we can get a lot of information. Then you can simply set packets. So for example, I create packets. I give packets. Then the function I am going to use is sniff, and let me actually there are a lot of possibilities. Let me put sniff, and since I'm running in ParrotOS, let us put my iFace. So let us say iFace equal to then in the within double quote, and we specify my interface ENS33. So iFace is being given, and you can specify how many number of packet you want to really capture. So you can say specifically, for example, count. For example, I want to capture only 5 packet, sniff, iFace. So this is the way how it will be. So it has already started capturing. And for the sake of our things, so we can actually generate, for example, ping. If I already have ping command, let me, is the ping command is there. So everything, it is already, because it's only kind of, only 5 packets, so it's already captured. And so that's all. Similarly, you can always, after doing that, we can see the pkts is a variable, like our Python variable. We can set pkts. So you can set pkts dot, you can say show. So only 5 packets. So these are the packets which has been captured. So 192.100.28, 128, and which is a port number, and where it was going. It was going to 192.160. So this is the source IP address, destination IP address, etc. Very briefly it shows. And you can also, if you want, you can see individual packets. We can specify by this command. For example, I'll say 0. It will only show one specific packet. Hello. Any doubts? Somebody was, raising. Hello.
Sir, it was the next resource person.
Okay, sorry. Okay. I think I have 15 minutes now, madam. I think I started 10 minutes late. Am I right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'll be finishing in 15 minutes. So here you can see the destination IP and MAC. You can see the MAC address, source MAC address, destination MAC address are typed. And you can, since I have, since I have given ping, it is a protocol. Sorry, it was I given curl command, so it is a TCP packet. And you can see the source IP address, destination IP address, all the details you get. All the details you get over here. And if you want, for example, if I want to perform a hex dump, I can say, for example, hex dump of a particular packet. I can click over here. So I think that variable name is pkts. So you should be, only thing is that, when you are in command prompt, you should be very good in spellings, So it gives, it's printed one single packet that has been captured. So this one, definitely, you can, you can go through it. And if it is, for example, a later on packet, after capturing so many, you can even see the entire, if it is an HTTP, definitely you can see the entire content. So this way we can actually, get through all of them, So now let me run one more program on this. I think I don't have sufficient time on that. So this is the way how we can, do with the, scapy command prompt, scapy shell. Okay, and I can exit. And similarly, I have written a lot of programs. I will put all the programs I will use, and you can also take all the programs. So now, let me open another terminal, because all be cluttered. So let me open over here and change directory to scapy demo. So here I have few programs. For example, I have a sniff capture analysis Python program. So this is actually, let me open in Luma. So this is the program written over here. So this is a program wherein I am importing all the necessary library tools, everything from Scapy.com. I'm importing Sniff, all these functions I am importing, all basically object oriented. So all those classes need to be available. Then we have to auto detect a valid interface, so it's available. Then capture packet safely without any warning. So there is actually the packet capturing filter which is given, which is I can give it is define a packet capturing TCP or UDP or ICMP. Then we can actually print the packet. Then we can the packet analysis, and in this packet analysis, after capturing each of the files, this is actually in a Python function. I'll be opening each one of them, and then I'll be writing the packet number similar to our LPCAP program. I will be writing packet number 1, then the timestamp, then the source IP address. So these all thing you can actually understand in a Python way of writing. And in Python, especially when you're writing KP, the important point is that we always write it in a ISO order, OSI model, OSI model step. You stack, for example, if it is data link layer, like the Mac, format /IP/TCP, then /HTTP. That is the way how we'll be stacking. So this is the program. So we can actually go through. So there's not time to explain the code and all. But anyway, this is the way how it has to be worked. Then we can actually use we can use in the similar way we can run the program. I'm not spending time on that, but just show the program, and just the output is almost same as our the LPCAP program, the output, how it looks, everything. So everything, how we can install, all the things I've given in the slide. And so you can actually go through what are the important things. So I just mentioned about stacking, because when we create a packet in Scapy, we combine all the layers. For example, I told you ether, we call ether function first, then /IP function, then /TCP function, etc. So this is the way how we do it. And once we finish it, then we can go for all analysis. We can make all things work in this fashion, etc. Okay, so this is the way how. So I've already done it. Now let us come to TCP dump. TCP dump is another very popular tool, and many people prefer to use TCP dump because it's terminal oriented, much faster than even Wireshark, and it has a lot of flexibility in configuring and everything. Of course, it doesn't come with any interface, so that is a drawback. But for research purpose, TCP dump is more beneficial, and many people go for TCP dump than Wireshark. So when you write a TCP dump command, you have to write all the filter and everything in the. So you can see that you have to give the command like sudo TCP dump -i, then ENS33 host. You give the IP address, then the port number, and capture. This is the way how we do it. So let me write a basic TCP dump command. We can actually this time let us come to Kali image. So let us clear. So let us write, for example, sudo TCP dump. So here we can specify, all the so for example here, I am actually, writing it. Actually, we can write all the basic commands. For example, TCP dump -d will be displaying all the interfaces. We can actually put the interface name, then give the host IP address, then the port number. It will capture all the packet. You can save it, everything. But now let me show you an interesting environment. See, this is a TCP dump command, and here what it does is it is looking for any, because after capturing packet we have to analyze it. Say for example, one sort of analysis is nothing but we have to look for we have to look for any possible DNS, Synflux attack, or any possibility of brute forcing, etc. So what I'm doing, I'll be writing this program. Maybe this, I have so many other programs, but we don't have some time for that. But let me write it another program. Sudo let me have, if I have already have it, sudo TCP dump. Let me write it. Not available. So you have TCP done I, and I specify any means any interface, and then I try to print in ASCII format. Then I will be specifying that I need to get a complete. S option is to get the complete. There should not be any truncation of the packets. Then I will specify, for example, port 80, which is nothing but my HTTP port. We got already, it's available, so you can go to any interface. Okay, you can go to any interface, and you can also specify, if you want, you can specify ICMP port. Okay, uh, for example, I can say, for example, ICMP. I can say ICMP. It will be capturing the packet. All ICMP like ping packet. Actually, I think. Anyway, there are some mistakes I'm doing on the spelling because I'm specified. I have to say any was given capital A. Okay, this is specific one, so let me specify ETH0. One specific protocol. ICP, it is invalid option. There's invalid option. Maybe given cap small. It is actually very case sensitive. That's why it is capital S is not offered. So now it is listening to ETH0, and let me open a few commands of this kind. I keep curl commands, so it is listening, and this process will continue. And I can break it always, and it is, and you can actually give a write command to file write command to enter the complete thing in a particular file. So, only problem for me is the time. I'm sorry for that, because we are left with a very short time. So this way, anyway, I'm not coming deeper into that, but this is the way how we can actually use TCP dump. Even actually, once the packet has, actually I can generate, I don't have time actually, otherwise I want to generate, for example, some artificial synflat attack, like for example, I can generate some nping attack, and then I can actually, get through it. So anyway, that much time I don't have, so let me come to the last part of the session. I'm left with only 5-6 minutes, and we can give TCP dump with so many options, so many options. And I've given TCP demo. Of course, because of time limit, I could not actually get through very seriously. Now, as you know that already, you had a session on Splunk. Splunk also can be used. It's not a packet and listener. We cannot actually capture the packet and all. In fact, the packet is in a different raw format, which should be converted into maybe a CSV format or a JSON format or XML format. You have to convert it. Then that file has to be created as a log file and upload into Splunk, and then we can actually go for a lot of analysis. Analysis can be done. So now, as you know, as the madam has already explained about the Splunk tool and what are the important components of Splunk. And here I'm not going to that detail, but I'm only going to show you now how we can do how we can perform packet analysis using Splunk for detecting certain type of attacks. This is what basically I'm going to show over here. So the Splunk can do a lot of real-time monitoring and all, but that is basically with all different types of logs, and we are not going to get into that. The important thing is that we have to have the data available in the form of a log file, and then we have different type of agents through which we will be forwarding our data. We have different type of agents, like we have universal forward and heavy forward. Normally we use the universal forward, which is quite lightweight. As you know, Splunk normally run in very huge machines, where we have forwarder will be running in one machine, indexer will be running in another server, and that way, so then you can upload your file. Then we can actually perform all the what actually Splunk is doing is it receives the data. In fact, we say we have to ingest the data. It will ingest the data, index it, for fast searching. We can, when it comes to packet filtering, from the image, maybe it's a CSV file, it will be actually extracting the data, index it, and then we can go for real efficient search. It is even more efficient than the Wireshark filter and all. So this is one of the advantages of Splunk. Sorry, there was a network connection. Sorry, network interruption. Really sorry, there was a network interruption from my side.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now you are audible.
Sorry. There was a network interruption, and sorry, let me come
Please
to.
continue, sir.
Okay, so I just got stuck at Splunk. So I'll be already. Madam has explained how to install Splunk and everything. You should create your username, password, create an account and everything, and then we will be getting into the Splunk environment. And Splunk always provide you a lot of apps, like the default ones are search and reporting, and you can install so many apps. One of the app is nothing but there are Splunk security. Essentially, you can install, and once you purchase it, there are so many wonderful tools for incident response and detecting, and so many things. We are not getting into all of them. We'll be getting into searching activity, and I have actually a sample file available. So what I do, I'll go to settings. I go to setting. I'll be adding data. This is the place I will be uploading my PCAP file. I'll search for the file where it is available. So I have created actually, even Madam has mentioned there are a lot of repositories available to start working on it. There are so many tutorials available, but I have few files. There's a DHCP file available. I just use it, and it already has selected the data. Then I click next. It has already selected. So you see already the ingestion process started. It is listing out all the packets, all the things available. You can visualize certain IP addresses and everything. So you can keep giving information. So I am giving here, for example, DHCP log 2. DHCP, I make mistake, sorry. Next, I made some DHCP log 2, simply say DHCP, and I click. See, this all Madam has already shown, so I'm not going to click next, submit, and now start searching. This is the place where we are going to search for certain parameters in our packet which has been captured. So these are all the packet which has been listed over here. Now in the left side of the panel, there are certain fields which are already, there are some interesting fields, there are some selected fields. So in selected field, I have only host, source, and the source type. So there is no source IP address, no destination IP address. So what I have to do, I have to take the destination IP address, source IP address. So I click add to it. So what I do, I will go over here, then we'll be selecting, there are so many events, network events, similar events. So I will be choosing one of them. Then I click next. Then what type of filtering expression, definitely there are delimiters also, but we will be preferring regular expressions. Then I click next, and here I'll be choosing, for example, this. When I'm selecting an event, we should be very careful because we have so many thousands of data. Then you should have a clear understanding of the type of data that you're handling. So here 192.168.20.2.1, definitely that is can be our destination IP address. So we can say destination IP. You can write it and add the extraction process. Similarly, this 192.168.2.2, you can say, for example, this is my source SRC source IP address. I'll be just continue with the add extraction process. So two fields out of all the features. Like when you have packet capturing means there are a lot of fields available, lot of flag field, addresses, IDs, and everything. So, but it's very important. What are the fields that you are going to incorporate them in our search process? So, source IP, destination IP, I'll be selecting. Then I click next. Then I just the selected field, whether it is really valid, are they really the source IP address, destination IP address? Please go through it and analyze. There is a color code which is already given. Then you can actually go through each one of them. That are we really sensible? So it's always advisable. Select one field, go through the data set, and see whether our selection is correct or not. If you are sure 100%, then you go to the next again. Okay. Otherwise, add one field after the other one. That is very important. And then after, we'll be now. This is actually in a save mode. We can have to save it. So now once it is saved, now our selection has been saved. You can always go to our search window again. It is already over there. Now you can see that our destination IP address is coming here. Now here itself, we can have a brief analysis. I'll be taking another 2 minutes only. I'm just winding up. And it will be here. You can see that this IP address, which is 192.168.20.1, it has 195 destination which has been coming. It is destination. Now let us come to source, which I have one. So that means from one machine I have lot many requests which came. So what I can do, I can write a filter here. For example, I will put a hyphen, and I have a particular pipe symbol. Then I'll say top. Then I put limit. I'll say limit to the top 20. I can say top 20. I'll click enter. This is the packet which are available in text source. Otherwise, let me give a table command. So that I need table command. I need, for example, source underscore IP. I need destination underscore IP, and let us. What we can do is nothing but deduplicate any dedupe. If you make any spelling mistake in a hurry, it won't work. That's what is happening when I am typing in a hurry. I make mistake in the expressions. So DST underscore IP. Hope there is no spelling mistake. DST IP dedupe. Dedupe means remove any duplicate things. Something is done wrong anyway. But anyway, this is the way how I made some mistake over there. Anyway, this is the way how visualize the packet. We can apply a lot of filters without any spelling mistakes. You can visualize the whole thing. You can get a whole summary of the packets. Then we can analyze. For example, here I want to demonstrate the brute force attack because the DHCP server we continuously correlate by one particular IP address. Then I can indicate that as a potential attack. So with that, in a very short time, so many things to be covered. Unfortunately, I could not complete all things. But anyway, finally to conclude, we have to do things. Ethical responsibility is very important. So packet capturing analysis always be performed with proper authorization and in a secure, isolated environment. That's why I've shown you a postal environment. And whenever we are working with the real world demonstration, we can use that, and we can use interesting packet capturing libraries like libpcap. Then we have a live demonstration of TCP dump. Then finally we have seen the Splunk tool. So by mastering all these tools and practices, we are equipped with both ethical grounding and technical skills necessary for effective and responsible guiding of our wards in the cybersecurity education. With these words, I am just winding up in a hurry, and let me hear from you all, if at all, if there is any doubt or any clarification required.
Respected Manoj sir, thank you for your good effort. You actually try to explain that much possible within a short span of time, and you are proceeding very fast, and it's very useful. And we got so much information in this 1.5 hours. And due to the extended time taken by the previous session, we got this session also. We
Yeah.
cannot allow that much time. Sorry for the interruption inconvenience. We are very thankful to you, sir. From the beginning of the planning of this course itself, you are with me, and we can meet again. Thank you so much, and we
Thank you,
can
ma'am.
move to the next session.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. On behalf of Government Education College Wayanad, I would like to give, express my sincere gratitude to you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, participants. We can come to the next session. Actually, I have intention to give you a 5 minutes break, but it's not that much possible now. You please, we can move to the next session. I am inviting Dr. Yadug Yadugir to this session. I will invite Dr. Danya to introduce himself.
Our next section is by Professor Yaduvir Singh. Let me introduce to you. Professor Yaduvir Singh is an accomplished academician with over 20 years of teaching and research experience in computer science and engineering. Sir serves as Assistant Professor in Computer Science and Engineering at Noida Institute of Engineering and Technology, NIET, Greater Noida. And Sir is specializing in blockchain, artificial intelligence, data science, and cyber security. Sir has guided numerous UG and PG projects, published over 20 research papers, and conducted several national workshops and FDPs on AI, blockchain, cybersecurity, and entrepreneurship. Sir holds multiple certifications in emerging technologies and is a lifetime member of professional bodies including ISTE, IRAD, IFERP, and CSTA. Sir has served as external judge for National Children's Science Congress DST India and received the Best Faculty Award. His research and teaching focus on fostering innovation, digital security, and future-ready technology skill. I welcome you to this FDP session, sir. Welcome.
Hello. Good evening, all. My voice is
Yes,
audible to you?
yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you all. As such, I am listening the session of sir. It is good one. And I am Yadvi Singh and presently working with NIET, and I am here for the session. And my voice is clearly audible, or is it the need to take the cord? Is it clearly audible? Yeah. Now I'm sharing my screen with you. Okay. Entire screen. Waiting for a minute. Once it is done, then I will tell you. Okay. Yeah. Now tell me my screen is visible to you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Done. Thank you. I'm making it as a full slide. Sorry. Now from this. Now it is visible.
Yes, sir.
Show my screen anyway. Stop presenting. Yeah. Now it is visible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Good evening, all. I will start my session with a reference to my topic. That is, there is cyber security trends and the career pathways. Okay. And if you're talking about a security aspect, then security is not a product but a process, according to Bruce Skinner. And if you're talking about this basic fundamental of cybersecurity, this input is basically associated with the aspect of you can say the emerging trends and technologies. And my voice is audible.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now I will start my session with a reference to the content before starting the session. Why cybersecurity is important? Because the topic is cybersecurity trends and career pathways. Means what are the recent trends? What is the role of a cybersecurity trends in a current scenario? And what are the career aspect associated with cybersecurity. So the first input that is there is these are some of the content that I am sharing it to you. That is how you can define cybersecurity, what is the type of a digital banking frauds, what are the types of a cyber crimes, what are the threats that are associated with cybersecurity, and phishing attack. As such, I know that all the persons are learned professionals and all the professors know about it. But before starting the session with the reference to the topic, I will take the certain input, then I will start my session. Means I am in the session, but talking about the details of the session, I will going further with the reference to the input. So if you talk about the cyber security, the first thing that is there is protection of our practice, attack the prevention and holistic approach. So what is the meaning of cyber security? Means we are living in this ICT world, and I can take the real example of a cyber security with the reference to the two incident that has been occur with the reference to my known. One has been digital arrest in a recent 6 month scenario. And if you're talking about what the cybersecurity is taking care is, it is necessary aspect in current scenario. When we are dealing with cybersecurity, these are the certain things with the reference to the digital banking frauds. For the first thing that is there is identity theft that is associated with digital banking frauds. Why I'm talking about it? Because all the people knows about it, but I'm just revising these basic concepts. Then I will move to the input, and then the phishing, smishing, and wishing, UPI QR code scam, fake apps, ATM card skimming, SIM cloning, and juice jacking. So these are some of the digital banking frauds. I will tell you about in details of it too. Okay. So now the next is types of a cyber crime. Before starting this input of a digital banking frauds, what is the purpose of it, why it is used, and why these digital banking frauds occur in a current scenario. Because cyber security will allow to make these our all the input more secure, and for making this secure, the cyber security trends and you can say the pathways should be known to the faculty members and should be aware about the student too. Okay, I will tell you the certain input with reference to the website that is associated with the current scenario in India, and other courses that is associated with cyber security too. Okay, now these are the types of a cyber crime that are there. First is digital banking frauds that I have talked about in detail. Then cyber stalking, cyber bullying, online sex racket, gaming, shopping scams, and then hacking through malwares, and then copyright infringement. So if you're talking about these are the types of cyber crimes, these are some. You can say that there are multiples. And when we move forward with the reference to the different types of cybersecurity threats, these are the some of the threats. The first is a malware, the second is a phishing, and then spear phishing, man in the middle attack, denial of a service, SQL injection, zero-day exploit, advanced persistent threats, ransomware, and DNS attacks. Now I will tell you about these kind of attacks or threats, why it is there, and how we can prevent it. We all know we can. I will discuss it further. So if you're talking about the malware, malware is, you all know that it is a software program that is basically designed to disrupt the input with reference to gaining the unauthorized access. And then the second aspect is zero-day exploit. It targets the vulnerabilities with reference to system, and then it will harm the system. And then the recent attack that is ransomware, you know about the 2017 incident. There are multiple things that is associated with ransomware. They people and you can say that attack the system and then demand the ransom in forms of a cryptocurrency. And if you're talking about a cyber security, there are two aspects. One is security and privacy. Okay, so I'm working with a reference to advancement with reference to a privacy in a blockchain network. So you can say that the cyber security and privacy is indirectly interlinked to each other. And then man in the middle attack means you can say that the hacker intercepts the communication, between the two parties to steal or manipulate the data. And then the DNS attack means it redirect your input to the uh, malicious websites to compensate your compromise your domain system. And then your service description means denial of a service is there, means a network is slow, you're not available to use the services. And then social engineering means phishing, means if a type of a fraudulent user try to access your sensitive information through deceptive mails or websites. And then spear phishing is also there, that target the form of a phishing with reference to individual or with reference to organization. And then SQL injection is also there, that attack insert the queries in reference to a database and then make your system vulnerable. Okay, so these are the certain sets of a cybersecurity threats. Now, what are the benefits when we prevent them? How can we do that? Improve the security awareness. This is the important aspect. And what is the benefit of it? And then better decision making, and then protection of a sensitive data, and with reference to career opportunities, with reference to prevention of a financial loss, and strengthening the organization, and then compliance of a legal protection. And then if you are talking about the contribution of a safer digital world. Now I will talk about different type of phishing attacks. One is email phishing, spear phishing, clone phishing, whaling, pop-up phishing, malware smishing, wishing, and evil twin Wi-Fi. So these are the type of different phishing attack that are associated with the reference to cyber aspect. The first thing is email phishing. Email phishing is the attackers share the emails that comes to be genuine or legitimate, and it when you access it, it can lead to certain type of attack. And then spear phishing is you a particular type of a target phishing attack is there, that target the specific person or an organization. And then clone phishing is also there, that legitimate email is there and you replace the link with a particular, means your website or your individual information is cloned. And then whaling is also there, means high profile individuals like executive managers or try to get the confidential information from the uh, for the company, but they are try to be genuine but they are not genuine. And then pop-up phishing is also there, malware based phishing is also there. And then smishing means SMS phishing, that text information that are going in right now. You can take the example of a type of a digital card that has been shared onto the WhatsApp and try to, you can say that take the whole information of your phone and then attack the system. And then voice phishing attack is also there. And you can say that there are many, but this is the foundation that is associated with cybersecurity. Now I will start my session. If you're talking about the certain important website that we should know, okay, and if you're talking about these website, there are, I will tell you the first input. I have before concluding or starting the session, I have completed this basic course of fundamental with reference to cyber security from Skill India. Okay, and I will tell you why it is needed, what is the purpose of it, and what it will give to you. And this is the foundation of SIDH, means I will share the website right now. Wait for a minute, I am just stop sharing, and I will redirect you to the input. Now my screen is visible. Wait for a minute, I'm just yeah. So my screen is visible. So this is the website that is Skill India Digital Hub. Okay. So why I'm telling you that you need to, and this is a important program that is skilling for AI readiness, and this is through Government of India, and we will, you can say that it is recommended, or it is, if possible, the faculty members can also register in this same program, and they try to enroll this in this cyber security. There are a number of courses that are associated with it, and once I am inputting my input, then I will tell you what is what are the different sets of courses are there. Okay, and what is the need of doing these courses? Because once you are doing these courses, then we will make the student adaptable to the change with reference to the cyber security. And once we are doing it, then you can say that we are skilling up ourselves first and then make the student skilling. So there are a number of courses that is there with reference to this Skill India Digital Hub. This is the one of the platform, and I have shown you this basic certificate. I have earned through this platform only. Okay. Hello. My voice is audible. Hello.
Sir, we will unmute.
Hello. My voice is audible. Yeah.
Sir.
Okay. So these are the sets of this is one of the courses. Why I'm telling you, and there are a number of important websites that are there. Okay, and one more website that I will tell you is cyber crime. Okay, and if you're talking about this website, then you all the student need to aware about it. Okay, this is cybercrime.gov.in, and there are a number of input that is associated with this website too. Okay, cybercrime.gov.in, and this is good portal, and all the students should know about what is the number that is associated with cybercrime, that is 1930, and what are the sets of steps that the government is taking care of. And now I will you consider these are the important websites that have taken care. This is nic.gov.in, csk.gov.in, certin.org. So these are the all important websites that are good for the basic enhancement with reference to the student and with reference to the faculty members too. Okay. Now moving forward. Now I will start my input. That is, what is the critical importance of a cybersecurity? My screen is visible. I am talking about critical importance of cybersecurity. Is it correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, done. So, if you're talking about the critical importance of cybersecurity, there are three aspects. One is the data protection. The second is organizational safety, and then trust maintenance. So, if you're talking about the importance of cybersecurity, these are the important things. We need to protect our data, and organizational safety is also an aspect. Once we protect our data, and in addition to that, we need to protect the organization safety and trust maintenance. And why it is needed? What is the purpose of it? Because if you are doing it, what is the damage that it caused? Is almost $10.5 trillion as per the cybersecurity ventures, and therefore you can say that there is lot of damage that can be done, and you are reading every article in each newspaper on a daily basis about a cyber fraud. So we can say that this is not an easy thing to neglect. And if you're talking about the different key cybersecurity domains, there are a number of cybersecurity domains. One is network security, means making our network secure with reference to firewalls, with reference to our IDS system, or with reference to access control. And the second aspect is application security. We can make our application more secure uh, with reference to a development cycle. And then cloud security. Cloud security, why? Because everything that we are dealing is cloud. Why? I am, if you are accessing the information with reference to the OneDrive, Google Drive, or any other thing, then we are accessing the cloud. And if you want to use the services, we can either use a platform as a service, infrastructure as a service, we can use a software as a service. Everything needs cloud, and this cloud needs the security. And then information security, that is CIA, that is the confidentiality, integrity, and availability. That is important if you are dealing with information. And then operational means if you are working with the operation a particular organization, there are a number of input that needs to be protected. One is you can say that its capability to protect ourselves, and disaster recovery and a business continuity. This is also an important aspect, because once the data is lost, how can we protect the data too? And then the first thing is network security. So if you're talking about network security, is protecting our network system first. And then what are the tools? How can we do it? We can either have a software firewall, we can either have a hardware firewall, we can either have a virtual private network, we can have an IDS system associated with our organization or wherever we work for. And cybersecurity team is also there. And then the next is real world application is securing our Wi-Fi. You can take this example of Airtel. Airtel people are making a lot of efforts. I am accessing the Airtel Wi-Fi, and with reference to Airtel Wi-Fi, I am using the services. So they are providing a real-time, you can say, the application to protect our system. And then next is application security. So what is the application security? Means threats that occurs during the entire life cycle when we make our application secure. It can be a life cycle protection during the whole process. Means a deployment of a thing. Means you can take the example of PI and process integration, or CI/CD. So if you're talking about you can say that Kubernetes, okay, where we are using the fundamental of CI/CD, and then therefore it, in this case we need to protect our application which we are deploying onto the server. And then core practices is securing our application with a reference to the current scenario, and preventing the data leaks. This is the important aspect, because everything is data. Either if you're talking about the data, it can be structured data, unstructured, or semi-structured, and we are dealing with data, and data is a gold, oil, or anything that you can consider. And in a cybersecurity too, I am accessing the information onto the internet. So if you're talking about a one fundamental, that is dark web, which is also there. And there are certain aspects that is associated with cybersecurity which needs to be unearthed. So there is a lot to be learned. So I am also in the learning phase. Therefore, I'm in this process of taking this session and making myself comfortable with reference to security, either through blockchain or any other aspect that can be associated with cybersecurity. Then cloud security. If you're talking about a cloud security and a cloud computing platform, it can be either AWS, Google Cloud, Microsoft Azure, or if you're talking about every company is using the cloud services. So the first thing that can be there is data encryption. And data encryption means you can take the example of WhatsApp, where the information is encrypted with reference to the both end. And then MFA, this is an important aspect that we are doing continuously onto our email services, that is multi-factor authentication. And you all know what is MFA or 2FA, which provides the security in a direct way. Okay, and then access control means allowing the access of services with reference to a user. So it can be either with reference to the resources, it can be either with reference to the verification and prevents the privileges. So it depends on how we access it. So as per the recent report, the cloud attack rose by 45% in 2024, and it is increasing day by day. What needs to be integrated is making our system secure, and these kind of FDPs will align all the faculty members first, and this information needs to be disseminated to the student for further implementation with reference to the cyber security measure. And this is an important branch in a current scenario. Most of the colleges are running with this branch, and this is the important aspect of information security that you all people know. Confidentiality means authorized user are able to access the information, that is CIA. And then integrity means making the accuracy, completeness, and consistency of a data throughout the life cycle. And then availability means only guaranteeing the authorized user access the information. So now this is about the information security. Now, if we talking about operational security, operational means if you are working with a particular organization, either you are working with an educational institution, or you are working with a software company, or you are working with a particular research center, there are different parameters. These are the some parameters. So, and in terms of operational security, you can take the example of a log files too. Okay, means that there can be a client log file, there can be a web log file, there can be a server log file. We can make all those information to be secure as per the current scenario, because if our data is lost, then everything is lost in a current scenario. Though it needs to be, it needs protection, and it needs protection at every layer. So the next is the access management, means how we access it, whosoever allowed to view, modify, or interact. And we apply the privilege principle, means as per the information or a user or type of a user. There are different type of a user that the organization have, or that educational institution have, that a research institution have. There are the different type of categories of a user. So in this case, we can provide the principle of a privilege. And then mitigating the insider threats means you can take the example of software company, where they provide their own system so to access the information of the company, but they are not allowed to access other website on that system. They are protected and they are monitored in every case. So you can say that this mitigation of insider threats can be mitigated if you provide the uh, particular information to the user. And then uh, cybersecurity tools. You all know what are those tools. So the first is antivirus software, we can do it. The second is firewalls, we can do it. And then encryption tools that can be provided with reference to the current scenario. And then password managers to make our system more secure. And then SIEM. SIEM means security information and event management tools. That is the important aspect that provide you to access all the cybersecurity information in an effective and efficient way to make our system secure. So now, if you're talking about the global cybercrime statistics, so one attack cyber frequency with refers to 39 seconds. So you can imagine the type of a threat that is associated with the reference to the current scenario. So these information is continuously changing, because in a current scenario, if we are not making our system secure, we can be hacked, we can be cloned, we can be, you can say that attack, and the information loss or monetary loss that we can have, you cannot imagine. Almost we are reading the newspaper that the persons are attacked with a digital arrest scenario in the current time, if you're talking about India. And I am talking about USA too. I am working on a blockchain, therefore I know that most of the medical data has been you can say that captured in an unauthorized way. With reference to India, you can take the example of AIMS, you can take the example of a USA. So cybersecurity needs to be integrated in the whole system, and blockchain can also be one of the aspects to do it. How you can do it, what are the things of our input that we can do. So we can say that these are the some steps. The first step that is there is aware ourselves, and awareness is the need of cybersecurity. We know everything, but we are not you can say that acting like that we know everything. We tends to go in a informal way, and we for, forget to protect our system. So but this needs to be taken care. And then small business targets are also there, and then human error factor will also be one of the factor that is there to that is prone to attack. And then next aspect that is there is when we are talking about a cybersecurity trends. These are the important trends that are associated with the current scenario. One is AI and security. The second is zero trust architecture. Then cloud security expansion, IoT protection, blockchain security, quantum computing threats, automation and security. Okay, so these are the recent trends. Why I'm talking about these trends? Because these trends should be known to all the you can say the stakeholders. Either it can be faculty members or it can be students. Because once we are aware about all these input, then we can apply it. So now we talk about artificial intelligence in cyber security. What we need to do? The first thing that is there is automated threat detection. What is the you can say that you can take the example of AI agents. How these AI agent will allow you to make our system secure. And you all know about what are the purpose of AI agent to make our program in an effective way with reference to AI tools that exist in a current scenario. So with the help of it, we can have an automated threat detection system that will allow the users to detect the unusual patterns or anomalies. How can this be analyzed? Because you can say, tend to integrate all information into the automatic AI tool. And once this AI tool is integrated in your system, then it will identify the threat. And then proactive attack prevention means you are having a set of software, or you are having a machine learning algorithm that automatically identify the you can say the threat that is associated with system. And then you can say that real world efficacy is a Gmail that employs 100 million phishing emails daily. So they are making their system secure. Because why it is needed? Because once they are not making their system secure, then how can they can be capture the users, or they can be stick to the user that they are working on. Because once the user is getting away from the services, then the revenue is going down. So I'm talking about a customer retention aspect. So this is the important thing. Once you are not aware about what is going on, how can we deal with a cybersecurity kind of a thing? So every organization that is providing the services is making our system secure. And then the next aspect is zero trust architecture. This is the important thing. Never trust me, never trust your you can say that all the heads, never trust your student, never trust anybody. But you all know that trust is important, but trust is with reference to the technology. You cannot trust anybody. You can take the example of a recent attack that happens in India. So this is because we tend to trust at some instant of a time. So this is not a cyber security, but this security is also important, because once we are secure, then this cyber security will play a role. Otherwise, what is the need of it? So what needs is a involvement. involvement from all the stakeholders. So this zero trust architecture needs involvement. And how it can be done? Never trust, always verify. Means whatever we are doing, I have attended one human value workshop that says that जानने से मानना, तो मानना नहीं है, जानने का काम करना है. Means we tend to apply the input, then identify whether it is proved or not. So in the same way, we tend to work with reference to cyber security. That is continuous verification. So continuous verification with reference to all the input that we are accessed. Okay, means, and then least privilege access, means give only the permission that is necessary. What we are lacking is we are, you can say that, little bit we are Indian, and this is in our blood. We tend to trust easily, but in a current scenario, this you can say that fundamental needs to be nullified. We should have a zero trust architecture, and if it is not there, we are you can say that making our system prone to attack, and these attack can be hazardous in a future scenario if we are not making our system secure. And then industry adoption is also there. That is beyond COP model have successfully implemented zero trust architecture if you're talking about Google. Okay, so this is the important thing, that making our system secure in terms of a current scenario, and every organization is making effort for doing it. And then we are having a cloud security. And if you're talking about a cloud security, the first thing that is there is a robust encryption. And if you're talking about a robust encryption, this important thing is what we are having a, what is encryption and how robust encryption can be integrated in our input. And then regular audit and compliance will also be there. Means at all level, regular audits are there, and it needs to be done at all level, starting from the beginner, from intermediate, and then advanced. So you can say that we have to make our system secure. If we are not making our system secure, then we cannot say that we are using the cyber security. And then advanced identity management, means identity management needs to be taken care. If it is not taken care, then you are prone to attack. And then preventing the misconfiguration, means whenever we are dealing with the information transfer, what we are doing, we need to prevent it. Okay, so these are the some of the important thing that is associated with cloud. And this is the need of an hour, that is IoT. IoT means Internet of Things. And if we are dealing with Internet of Things, the cyber security is important. Previously, we are talking about embedded system, but we are replacing it with IoT in a current scenario, because we are integrating with internet, we are accessing the resources, and either we are talking about the cameras, either we are talking about a smart home, either we are talking about a smart city. If we are talking about Vision Bharat with reference to 2047, develop India, then this IoT plays a biggest role. And this IoT is applying in all scenario with reference to agriculture, with reference to medical field, with reference to, you can say, the education, with reference to the field that it can be applied. So the first thing, it is internet vulnerabilities that is associated with IoT. And then access for the attackers, this is also be there, because when you are accessing every information onto the internet through devices, then you are prone to attack. And then if you're talking about scaling of IoT, it is more, because camera integration is also there. You can take the example of a recent scenario where the whole information has been propagated through cameras and taking care from cameras, and identify the criminals, and you can say that the process is going on. And if our system is not secure to that extent, then how can we do it? So it is the need of an hour to make our system secure in all aspects. So IoT security is also one of the trend that is associated. And then the next aspect is cyber security automation. So when we are talking about a cybersecurity automation, we are dealing with streamlined operations. We are dealing with rapid threat response system. We are dealing with consistent application. We are dealing with enterprise protection. So automation means either you are using the fundamental of robotic process automation, or you are using the fundamental of AI agent, and with which will make your system secure in an automated way. And this can be done, and we are in the process. And as soon as this technology is evolving, we are able to do everything that is listed over here and which is not listed. So you can say that the cybersecurity automation is also a need of an hour. And then the next is blockchain. So this is the important thing. So before starting the blockchain, I will tell you about what is the purpose of blockchain, why it is needed. So you know about blockchain. Blockchain basically deal with what it deal with the, you can say, the data. It deal with the hash. It deal with the transfer of information on a distributed way. It deals with a distributed system environment. It deals with immutable data records. And if you're talking about securing the application, it is also one of the thing. And it enhances the transparency and trust. So if you are either talking about Ethereum, or you're talking about a Hyperledger Fabric, these are some of the important blockchain-based system that are there to make our system secure. And it is also connected to the security, because this information is captured in a hash way which cannot be reverted back. So if we want to make our system secure, you can take the example of I will show you the websites that make our system secure. Wait for a minute. I'm just stop sharing the input. Now I will share one of the input that is associated with CBSC board website, that is also using the blockchain for making their records in a effective way, for making it secure. And why the people are doing it? Because this is the need of an hour to make our system secure. So how? So I will tell you. Wait for a minute. Just I will complete this input, then I will tell you. And then quantum computing. So I am taking high performance computing as a subject in a current semester, and I have told the basic fundamental with reference to quantum computing, and I have read the recent article, and with reference to one student, I have drafted one input article for quantum computing in the current scenario. So what is quantum computing? Means making our system high, in a high speed, you can say, indirect way. Means whatever a normal computer can do in you can say that 100 days, it can do in 1 hour. So this is the level of you can say speed that quantum computing have. So when this quantum computing is there, there can be a threat associated with the encryption strategies in a current scenario. You can take the example of a blockchain. You can say that you are having a ciphertext that needs to be decoded if you are talking about a cryptocurrency, that is Bitcoin. Okay, so the current type of a scenario will take a lot of time, but once the quantum computing is having a full impact, then it will not take more than 1 hour, half an hour to decode that hash code, or lesser than 10 minutes or 5 minutes. I am not sure about the exact time of it, but this will make our system vulnerable if this quantum computing makes an impact. Means, therefore, a security needs to be integrated. So it is not an easy thing to do. It is in the process, but we can say that this system security requirement is the future, with reference to the student, with reference to the faculty member too. We have to upgrade ourselves in terms of a cyber security, so that we can you can say that match with the standard with reference to the student first, and then with the reference to match with the standard with reference to industry, and then applying this information with reference to the student. And then the next aspect is careers in cybersecurity. There are different aspects of our career that is associated with cybersecurity. It can be government rules, it can be financial institution, technology and software, defense sector, innovation and startup. Okay, so I'm stop sharing and then I will talk about the basic websites that is associated with it. My screen is visual. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay. So I have told you about the basic fundamental with reference to the cyber security. Now I will tell you how the cyber security will play a role with reference to the future trends and what are the different options that are available for the student to grow. Okay. Once these students are aware about these all aspect, then you can say that we we can make our system means secure. Okay. Now I will tell you about one of the organization that is wait for a minute. Yeah. So I'm sharing the screen. Wait for a minute. Okay. Yeah. So hello. My screen is visible. I'm sharing the screen. Wait for a minute. So
Not turned on, sir.
wait for a minute. Wait for a minute.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Yeah. Now this is a website that is Cyber Suraksha Kendra. This is visible to you all.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So this is the website that Cyber Suraksha Kendra is Botnet Cleaning and Malware Analysis Center. This is the government of India, and these are this will provide you how we are preventing our system. They are also providing free boot removal tools, security tools that are associated with reference to the current scenario, and security practices, alerts, and this is certified with reference to government of India. So we can make our you can say student aware about this, and we can have a set of a campaign with reference to our organization to make our system secure, to get aware about all these websites. Why I'm talking about this? Because once we are making awareness with reference to this cyber security, then we can make our system secure. And one more website that is there is this Nick. So I have integrated all the websites and included all the website for the discussion purpose only. Okay. So this is NIC website that cybersecurity awareness threats and awareness campaign that the NIC Government of India is taking care of. So we can also have a session with reference to NIC government sets of steps, what we can do with the reference to software security. So this is one of the input. What are the emerging trends? What are the center of excellence of data analytics? And one more input that is there is a future skill prime. Okay, so this website is an important thing with reference to current scenario. Okay, so when we talk about this future screen, then future prime skill, I have registered it in it, and I have completed one of the course that is with reference to my dashboard. This is my dashboard. I have login through Gmail. Okay, and this website is good one, and these are having a certain important courses. Okay, and this I have taken with reference to NESCOM. I have appeared for the exam, and this is a generative AI fluency set of input. And why I'm talking about this input, because when we tend to learn about the different sets of a certification, Then this is certified by NESCOM, so you can I'm generative AI fluency gold certified. And why I'm talking about the cyber security and this generative AI, because in a current scenario, if you know about generative AI, you can integrate a cyber security in a generative AI or a generative AI in a cyber security. So this is the thing that we can do. So we have to upgrade ourselves, and this is one of the input. And for this, I have completed recently. So therefore, I am sharing it. And this platform is a good one. You can find out the different sets of courses with reference to cyber security too, and cyber security. I think all the persons knows it, then it is good. Otherwise, we can uh, you can go through this profile and find out the certification with reference to cyber security. And these are certain sets of courses which are free, certain sets of courses which are paid, and they are minimally paid. Okay. So if you're talking about skilling with reference to artificial intelligence, these are with reference to cyber security. Explore, if you go to explore, you can find out the different platforms where you can tell your student to enroll on those courses or assessments that is going on courses. These are courses, security and breach notification, information consent, videos are there, pathways are there. Okay, so there are a number of input that is associated with the reference to this cyber security. You are finding it out. Microsoft Azure, it is opening up. It is taking this time. So there are a lot to learn with the reference to cyber security if you go through these. You can say that websites. So it is a good platform. I have explored it. You can find it cloud security solutions. These are the courses, but once we learn, we can enroll for the certain sets of courses. Now I will talk about the different career pathways. Okay. Now my screen is visible to you. Yeah. So we have talked about the zero trust architecture. We have talked about quantum computing. We have talked about blockchain and cyber security. We have talked about quantum computing, and then careers. We are talking about careers. So it can be government roles, it can be financial institution, it can be technology, it can be defense sector, it can be innovative startup. And then what are the major career rules? It can be ethical hacker, it it can be security analyst, cyber forensic expert. As said, we are having a session yesterday with reference to cyber forensic, and then network security engineer, and then incident responder, security consultant, and then CISO, that is Chief Information Security Officer. So these are certain sets of major career roles. These are direct, but there can also be indirect roles that are associated with reference to the particular organization that we work for. And what are the skills required? The first is the basic fundamental of networking. Okay, uh, how the protocol work, what are the architecture associated with it, what are the component that are associated with it. And programming efficiency means or proficiency is with reference to C you should know, or a Python or a Java, or you can say a combination of a Python and Java will do, or a C and Python will do. And then operating system security means you know about the security with reference to the Windows, with reference to Linux, with reference to, you can say, the Apple operating system, that is Macintosh. So we need to integrate that sort of a security. And then cryptography, the fundamental of cryptography is the backbone of a cyber security. Crypto means you can say secret, and graphy means writing. We need to integrate this aspect too. And then problem solving and detail. Problem solving, if you're talking about the problem solving, the important thing is I want, if you are you can anybody tell me what is you can say that computational thinking or design thinking? Can anybody tell me what is computational thinking and design thinking? Can anybody tell me what is computational thinking and design thinking? Any of the user?
Both are different.
Computational thinking and design thinking.
Both are different, and one is with algorithms, and other one is general design. We go for
Okay.
IT.
Okay, if you're talking about computational thinking, the problem solving is associated with computational thinking. Why I'm talking about this? Because when we are dealing with this input of doing the thing, then computational thinking is an important aspect that consists of four things. One is algorithm, another is decomposition, the next one is pattern, and the last one that is there is data abstraction. So all these are important things. And if you are talking about of any input, either you are talking about a cyber security or you are talking about any programming aspect, then this is the important thing. Now, because we are talking about problem solving approach, so this will play an important role. And key certification with reference to cyber security, you can I am telling you about the detail of it. We can do it with CEH, that is certified ethical hacker. We are doing with certified CISSP, that is certified information system security professional. There are different sets of companies that provide these you can say the certification. You can visit the website of a certification with reference to cyber security. You can find all the detail. But and motivate all the student to do the thing. And education pathways, how we can do it. Education pathways can be either, it can be academic degrees, it can be either industry certification, either it can be a practical internship, it can be a continuous learning. So education pathway is associated with cybersecurity, how you can apply it. Either you are doing the degree either in a part-time way, full-time way, or you are doing the industry certification that will make you cybersecurity ready, and then practical internship that can provide you the exposure to the cybersecurity, and continuous learning that I have told you, that you can either take the example of future prime skill. I will tell you the number of a platform that can be explored. You can also take the example of a Cisco, where a different type of security courses are also integrated. So the student who are learning or doing the BTech in a cyber security can take the this education pathway, so that their curriculum can be, because most of the institution are going in autonomous way, so we can integrate our continuous improvement in our education system, so that we make our student industry ready. And now, what are the career courses? So, if you're talking about a certified information system security professional, it is an advanced type of course, and it can be a security architect or a security consultant, or it is recognized as one of the important certification. And then certification of a cloud security professional, it can be with reference to cloud security specialist. And then we are having a certificate information system auditor, which is also a advanced type of a course. And then CISM, that is certified information security manager. And then certified risk and information security control input. And then offensive security certified professional. And then you can say that this GIAC security essential. So these are some sets of courses. You can have a multiple courses. I have taken some of the input. I am not taking every input, but you can say that there are number of options for a student to go for. Or we are also having an option for faculty members too. Once we are aware about it, we are practicing it in a daily basis. As such, I have uh, was the recent session that has taken by Sun Sir, which provides the implementation of a security aspect with reference to Linux in a Kali, where Sir is showing it how it can be prevent our system secure or make our system secure. There are multiple tools, so Sir is talking about one of the tools. So what I am saying this that learning is never an end process; it's a continuous process. And if we are dealing with a student, so what we need to do? So the first step, that is a strong password. You know, all of the faculty members know how to give the strong passwords. Once we are talking about a strong passwords, it can be a combinations of a small capitals, capital or special characters. Avoid unknown links, means clicking on unknown links. Protect the personal information. You can use the antivirus and update our system, and think before you share. So this is the important thing that every person needs to be doing. I or you all the students who are associated with you, or all the stakeholders who are connected with us. Okay, so and the organization that we are working for, and so now I am pausing it for a minute. I will revert back. Wait for a minute only. Now my screen is visible. Hello. Yeah. Hello.
Coming, sir. Only
My
coming.
screen is visible.
Only coming.
Okay. Okay. I will
Uh,
share the screen. Okay.
it's coming, sir. Wait.
Okay. Yeah. Now it is visible. Yeah. Done.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
So these are the certain tips that are associated with reference to students. Okay. Now, if you're talking about consequences of a weak security, you all know, everybody knows. But as per my input or real input, that is first thing is personal loss, and you can take any example in a current scenario. Either it is taking the individual loss, if you're talking about a digital arrest, digital frauds that is going on in a current scenario, or a clicking of a link, and personal loss is an important thing. And right now we are always in an online mode, and either we are taking the session, or we are talking, I'm talking to you, or you are moving here and there, you're always online, and you are always being tracked, direct or indirect way. And this security needs to be taken care, and we can make our Gmail account to be secure in a certain way, and we can make our social networking, you can say, a platform to be secure. Uh, whichever way we can do it, we have to do it, because if you are not doing it, then our security is compromised. And the next aspect is operational disruption, means if we are not doing it, we will suffer with reference to organization, with reference to the company wherever we work for. And then reputation damage is also one of the things. So it is not an easy to prevent our system, but we can make our system secure. So this is one of the advice that is there is, if you are having a weak security. So what sets of steps we can do? We have discussed some steps, but I am not saying that these are the sets of steps only. You can have a multiple sets of steps as per the company and as per the organization that we work for. And then if we have a cyber attack, what it will do? It will either do the intentional harm, it will do the target scope, means type of attack with reference to the individual, with reference to the business, with reference to the government. And then it can be associated with the reference to data theft and system disruption or demanding ransom payment. So we are living in this cyber world, and in this cyber world we have to prevent ourselves, and prevention is associated with us only. With us means either you and me, or the stakeholder whosoever is using the internet or cyber world. So we have to be aware. So there are two things, one is aware and awake. Okay, we are awake but we are not aware. So we have to make aware ourselves on a regular basis, and do not trust anybody, means zero trust. Architecture fundamental needs to follow. So we have to verify it first, and then try to share the information. Otherwise, we will pay it. we need to pay it, okay, either into the form of the monetary aspect or into the form of other thing, social reputation or any damage that they people can do. It can lead to the personal loss too and life loss too in a particular way. Some type of person cause, you can say, that can take an extreme step to damage themselves by uh, taking the step to have a suicide type of a thing. So therefore this needs to be integrated and taken care. And then these are case studies of major cyber attacks, that is Wana try ransomware attack that damage about dollar 4 billion in a global damage. And then Yahoo data breach is also there that almost affect 3 billion users. And AI deep fake scam is also there. So these are some of the input that I have listed. I am not talking about these are the only input. And I am, you can say that we can motivate our student to play with the system. Play with the system means, uh, and this is one of the career. One of my student is plays in a good company, and he identify what are the breaches in a particular company, and means he do the testing, and with the reference to testing, he is able to find what are the security gaps, and with the help of it, he is able to get the good job, and he is earning almost 15 lakh per annum at that time. Okay, so this is also one of the career option. Means think different. So whatever the sets of persons are doing, they needs to be think different, and we have to identify the student, their talent, and as per their talent we have to work on it, and start motivating the student to make a step towards this cyber security as a career plan. And then there are common cybersecurity landscape, that is malware, phishing, ransomware, spyware, and social engineering that we have studied all. And then these are the impact of a cyber threat, dollar 8 trillion as per 2023, and we are, you can say, continuously affected with it, and the amount is going increasing day by day. And the first thing is it is a irreversible data loss, reputation damage, legal and regulatory issues. So these are some of the aspects that I have covered, but there are multiple things that are connected to the person, individual or organization. And then cyber security in everyday life. The first thing that we are using is online banking security, UPI transactions, what we can do best for ourselves to make our system secure. Always use HTTPS. This you all know. What does there is no purpose of discussing it, but you all know about how we can integrate the online banking security, how we can integrate a social media security, how we can avoid the fake links, how we can have a system with reference to regular update. So this is the cybersecurity in everyday life. Once we are aware about a cybersecurity role in everyday life, we can make our system secure. Once we make our system secure, then we are less prone to attack. So this is the need of an hour, and this needs to be done in a continuous process way. Okay, once we are able to do it, we are able to transfer this information to the students too, and these students will transfer the information to their parent, and these parent will start the information to their friends, and we will make a cyber secure community. So the step forward that we can do is we can create our cybersecurity community with reference to our organization, where we can have a set of a sessions for student, we can have a set of a session for faculty, we can have a set of sessions for the parents. So we can do it as per our part. Okay, so I am in the process of doing it, therefore I am taking this one of the session, and I am in a recent or coming future I will take a one webinar on these topic too, on to make our system secure with reference to cyber security. And then future of a cyber security. What is the future? Everything is cyber security, everything is blockchain, or everything is you can say that AI, machine learning, data science, whatever the sense of terminology that we are dealing with. So cyber security is an important thing. We can say that this cyber security is a backbone, and this backbone needs to be taken care by applying the security technologies. What I have talked about is a blockchain. This is the first thing, and uh, to make our system secure, we are dealing with a supply chain. We are ordering some input, we are doing the thing. So we make our system secure with reference to supply chain management too. So in this way, we can say that our system can be secure as per our requirement, and this will can be done from our side. And then high demand for specialists is one of the important thing in terms of cyber security. And then strengthen the global cooperation. This is one of the recent requirement, because we have to make our system secure. And then what is the conclusion with reference to current input? Okay. Before concluding it, I will make yourself comfortable with reference to the certain more input. I will share these all PPTs. I will share my email ID to you too. Okay. The first thing is our digital necessity, and digital necessity is not a career. It is a need of an hour. Okay. It start from individuals, move to the organization, and moves to the nation, international, or in everything we see. And then it is a collective responsibility of doing the things. And once we are doing it in an effective and efficient way, then we are doing our part. And then what we are doing is your role. And as a teacher, or as a you can say that professor, or whosoever is connected in this you can say that FDP, our role also matters. How can we make a cyber hygiene, means personal cyber hygiene, or every security aspect that is associated with cyber world, as per in a you can say as per current aspect or a current organization. So this is the input that needs to be integrated in everything. So this digital necessity is the need of an hour, then collective responsibility of ours, and your role also matters. So this is all about certain input from my side. I am not saying that this is the only input. This is the beginning, and if we want something more, we have to be aware and awaken ourselves first, and then make this information dissemination to the student, and from a student to the community. So this is the best that we can do. And then if you are having any sets of questions, I am there to answer. We appreciate your time and your engagement, and stay safe and stay secure. This is the last thing that I need to tell you. And once we are secure and safe, then we can make others too safe and secure. So this is the one of the input, and then I will go to the particular thing, that is future prime skills, that you go. Okay. You go to the websites, and you can find out all the input with reference to this. These are future prime, or you can have another input, that is cognitive class, where we can cognitive class from IBM, where you can have a certain set of security courses. Okay, we can have you can say that Coursera, where you can find a free sets of courses which can be done in a free way, and you can also write one application to sponsor those courses. They will provide you the you can say that set of scholarship to you, because I have written one application. I have got one course or two courses free, and almost of you can say 3,000, 4,000 rupees. So you can also motivate the student to do the same, and this is the start. I am you can say I am not talking about this feature prime, or you can have one of the website that is there is Cisco. Okay, so Cisco Essential. So Cisco Essential is also Cisco learning courses, the Cisco websites, and Cisco networking academy. So this is also an important website for cybersecurity aspect. You can visit this website. You are also having a AWS academy. You are also having Oracle academy. All those companies are working a step forward for making our system secure in a sets of a course through course learning. So these are my submission to you all. Once we are aware about the cybersecurity, as such, you all are aware about it, but we can make more learning, and once we are learned enough, then we can disseminate our information to the students. So, any sorts of a question from anyone, you can ask me. Thank you. If you are having any sorts of a question, you can ask me.
Thank you, Yadavir. I'm asking the participants to express their concerns. Please. And we are spending 10 minutes for the feedback. Then only we will start the examination. So you can start now. Please come forward, the participants. First of all, I would like to thank Mr. Yaduvir for supporting us. He was a very good person. And I am thinking he's ambassador for security, cyber security, because he brings this much information and he helped me to connect with Dr. Vinny Sharma. She is also very expert, and from the beginning itself, his attitude was very appreciable. He offered me, I will help you whenever you require some support. You didn't hesitate to ask me, like that. He offered, and this encouraged me, and I am also very grateful to have Mr. Professor Yaduvir here. And I thought these words are very important, and we should motivate our students, and we should channelize them to new careers, and we should make them believe that they can go to so much. They have to travel so much, but there are some good professions, like rewarding careers, are waiting for them. And by using these small websites and courses, they can build a good cybersecurity world. And you actually shown us, and you actually motivated us, sir. Thank you so much for your
Thank you, ma'am.
passion and dedication. Thank you all. On behalf of Government Engineering College Wayanad, I would like to thank you once again. Thank you.
I believe.
And this is the time for the participants to express their sincere vote of thanks. We have to record these, and we have to give the comment to the Atal portal also, and they are needed to upload this feedback session. Kindly please come forward.
Madam, I can leave.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your effort.
Thank you. I will share this PPT to you. I have mailed you. Okay. If you require any further information, you can.
Okay, surely, sir. I will.
Thank you for giving the time. Thank you for the opportunity. Atal and DEC Wayanad. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Dear participants, and if you can come forward and say a few feedbacks. This was our first FDP. You can express your experience here so that we can improve further.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Good evening, all. Thank you, ma'am, for organizing this very nice FDP actually. But I need to add one thing actually. In last day, that is sixth day, we have lots of session at the same time. We have three sessions today, so it is becoming very jumbling kind of thing actually. So if in the next last day, in the next FDP, if in the last day you are taking some less amount of sessions so that it will be comfortable, it will be beneficial for us for preparing the examination or test also. So please add this thing. And overall, the session is very good. Every resource person is very dedicated and sincerely they have taken the sessions. So thank you a lot. Thanks a lot for the FTP, ma'am.
Ma'am, the schedule was given by Atal portal itself. They are proposing this schedule. So last day in their proposal, we have to include 3 sessions. That's why it was like that.
Okay, ma'am. Fine. Thank you.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am. Actually, the this FDP was actually wonderful, and even I have attended many FDPs also. And out of that, I can say this FDP is also so good because everything arranged very well. Even the speakers were very good and timely. All the sessions started, and they got finished also timely. And as well as the experts were too good that we got lot many informations also. We can say a new learning platform we got where we got to know lot many new trends, new tools also, what other things are going on. So I can say overall, and as well as the coordinators, those who have arranged very well, they have coordinated. I also congratulate to the college also as well as the coordinators and faculties that this FDP was very well organized. And thank you so much, ma'am, that I got chance to attend this FDP. Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome, ma'am. This was a collective effort from the Department of Computer Science led by our head of the department, Shibli ma'am. And we got a very good resource person with the help of her. She had a very good connection with all the resource persons. That's why we were able to provide you with good resource persons. And we will give you all the PPTs and their links by tomorrow, ma'am.
Good evening, ma'am. I'm Reshita, Assistant Professor, Government College, Talisheri.
Good evening. Welcome.
Good evening, ma'am. As you said, this program was very effective and well organized and well structured. And I'm so happy that the team has handpicked the resource persons. They delivered the sessions very well. From the basic CIA, when we talk about information security or some kind of topics, the first thing come to me was CIA. And here also Sir started with the very foundation thing and later has taken to the various domains of cybersecurity. I found understanding and also I feel more contented and I feel more cyber aware now. And the resource persons also discussed many recent trends and recent research areas so that myself I feel better that I can guide my students in this domain also. So I am so happy and congratulating the whole department, faculties, and the college, and also the adult AICT for letting us to join and to learn various dimensions of cyberspace. And thank you, Anatol.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Rajita. I would like to add the cooperation from my friends. I attended master training program on HPC. There we have 2 weeks training at CDAC Bangalore. Then I get familiarized with these resource persons, and once I got a chance for this course, actually Dr. Manoj helped me to form the sessions, and I put this schedule in the WhatsApp and asked who can handle this which session, and they all offered to me. I will pick this one like that, and they were very cooperative, and their enthusiasm made this program very easy to handle, and I was very lucky to have such a friend circle. And I am also requesting if we have a chance to go and attend some programs outside our state, we must go and attend it, even though we have to spend some money. It will give you a good friends circle, and through that we can get new information and new areas we can explore. Thank you once again for your good words, and thank you, my friends, for supporting this. Thank you.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, sir, please.
Hello, good evening, ma'am.
Good
I'm Sheikh Abdul Muni from Assistant Professor Aditya University. I sincerely thank you, ma'am, Shibli ma'am, and Danya ma'am, and all the speaker for organizing this well-structured and like informative FDP. The sessions were very highly like valuable and enhance like our understanding. I can help my students also. I can develop my skills and I will help my students in cybersecurity domain. I truly appreciate like such a useful FDP was offered like free of cost. Thank you the entire team for your efforts and support, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. We are very happy to know that it was actually really useful for you. Anybody else?
Good evening, all. This is Anushree from GEC Trishur. The
Good
session
evening.
was very, yeah, good evening, ma'am. It was very interesting session. I have attended it completely. Then the resource persons were excellent. They were explaining everything in detail. They started with the CR triad and they go into different research areas, technologies, and now the trends and all. So I congratulate all the faculty members from GEC Wayanad. Thank you. Thank you for a wonderful session, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
I hope we can pause for the B feedback for a while and we can start the session examination section now. Ms. Danya will circulate the Google form. Uh, Earlier time when we tried through Atal portal, it was very slow and it made so many problems. So we decided to circulate the form in Google Sheet itself. So kindly attend the test and sincerely evaluate your achievement.
Dear participants, I have shared the link for test, the form containing the test in your chat box. Also, I will share it in the WhatsApp too. Kindly do it before 8 o'clock. You can submit it before 8 o'clock till 8 o'clock. And one more thing, I had unpublished some of the feedback forms which I have given earlier for the initial sessions. Now I will again publish the feedback forms for those who are not able to submit it at that time. So you can take that feedback from your WhatsApp link and again submit the feedback if you haven't done.
And for your information, actually, we circulating the Google form as that for the test. So we have to enter the mark in the portal and also we have to enter a mandate form. Then only you can generate the certificate after giving your feedback through your participant login. So you kindly wait till Monday 4 o'clock. By that time, we will upload the marks and certificates. Okay, thank you. Link is available in the group also, WhatsApp group also. You can try from there also. You use your registered email ID.
Siblings,
Yes.
what we have to do, shall we close the session or continue with this?
Okay. It's okay to stay in this line. Just we can move also, but don't need to close it. If any
Okay,
problem, you unmute the mic and tell us. We will be here
okay,
waiting in the meeting.
okay, okay.
Sujit ഉണ്ടോ? Respected participants,
Good evening, ma'am. Shall we start that exam?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello. You didn't started?
No problem, ma'am. I need to submit that questions
That is in
there.
the Google. That is in the WhatsApp group, madam. That link is there. Otherwise, you can select it from our chat box. You didn't start it yet? Please start it.
I'm going to direct apply FDP. There is no here.
Madam? Pardon? Not clear. You please type in the message box otherwise.
Okay, madam. Okay, ma'am.
Tell me. You start the test using that link provided, and all the participants are actually completed the test. Most of them completed, and I think we can close the session. With all your permission, I would like to officially announce that the program ended. Anyone has to tell a few words to me? Now I will wait for 5 minutes and then I will going to stop this session. And thank you all for your kind cooperation and patience. I know this today it was a hectic day, 3 sessions and followed by feedback and test. And everything schedule is given by the adult, and based on that we done our arrangements. And I would like to thank AICT and ADAL for granting us this FDPV, and our principal who cooperated well, and office staff of Government College Wayanad, those who cooperated well. And I am very sincere thanks to my co-coordinator Danya and Sujit Kumar, who are always with me in arranging this video, then Google Meet and preparing the feedback forms, questionnaires, etc. Thank you all with all your permissions and hope we can meet again. I am closing this session. Any participant have any difficulty, kindly raise it now. I will be here till 8 o'clock.
Is there any separate feedback, overall feedback, other than the participant, other than the session feedback?
Yes, sir. That is available in the Atal portal before.
Okay.
We will be
That we
able
have
to
to do it
download the
from there.
certificate only after
Fine.
submitting that in the Atal portal.
Okay,
and
fine.
We will we have to mandatorily enter the mark into the portal, and we have to submit the mandate form. Then only able to download the certificate. Hope everything will be ready by
I thought like
Monday evening. Before that, you complete the.
Okay, yeah. I have submitted the test.
Yes, that is we done through other channel, not through ACT server.
Fine.
Otherwise, it will be hanged because of.
Okay.
So
There we have to log in and complete it, right?
Yeah. Again.
Fine. Okay. Anyway, it was a wonderful session, but the evening time, sometimes we are slightly busy with certain activities that creates. If we get the certain video recordings, that would be much better, I think.
We are preparing that also by session. We are dividing that, and we are planning to post it in a YouTube channel, and link will be shared after
Fine.
work completed. And everything is designed by the adult. They specifically given the timings 3 hours from 6 to 9 in every day. That is online adult FTP, and they sanctioned 100 numbers also. And that relieved us from traveling and traveling of resource persons, etc. But effective actual participation is difficult due to the daily schedules, hectic evening. But
Yes,
this is
yes.
an opportunity for us also with some
Yeah.
drawbacks that we have to
No,
kindly share with them.
no, if some of the participants wants to hear that session once again, it will be great. It will be useful for them if you are providing certain YouTube links and
That we have recorded all the sessions, and we have to cut it and manage
okay,
session by
fine, fine,
session,
fine.
and unwanted
Okay.
portion should be removed, like that, our talks, etc.
Yes,
After
yes.
that, we can do it in the
Okay, okay,
YouTube channel, actually.
okay.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, thank you.
Thank you for patient listening.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the wonderful FTP that's been arranged. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. With all your support, only this has become a big success. Without these
Really,
participants, we
thank you,
can.
ma'am. The resource persons are really no knowledge person. They have given us so much of information about this cyber. A wonderful line of resource person that you have chosen. Thank you so much.
I am lucky to have such wonderful persons because they voluntarily agreed and they chosen their area of expertise. And everybody is updating so much, and this is a vast area, and we need to study again and practice. But the scope for the cybersecurity person is increasing from day by day. Every organization need cybersecurity person. That we must make aware of our students also. They have good opportunities that are
Yes,
waiting, and we should be familiar with the new tools and techniques. That way, it was effective. And I got another cybersecurity specialist who is from Wayanad itself, who helped me to form the schedule, which which topic, which time, the order of topics are prepared with his support of him. That way, it was, I think, was a good FTP, but we have difficulty in practicing all this. We have to install VMware and systems, that
yeah,
we
yes,
need a good system. Otherwise, if
yeah,
we install that in our normal laptop, I think it will hang, and good machines are required. Anyway, I think with this, we can guide the students well,
yeah,
better
yes, ma'am. Really,
than
really.
previous days, and we can try to take small courses, etc.,
Yeah.
and be very well versed in cybersecurity. Thank you for
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
participation by all
Excuse,
the.
excuse me,
Ma'am,
ma'am.
I have
Can
one
we
concern.
submit the feedback, overall feedback in the adult portal now?
You can do it now itself, but we have
Okay.
to enter the mark, and
Okay. Okay.
then only you will be able to generate the certificate. You can
Okay.
save
Thank you.
submit it now itself, no problem.
Okay.
But once again you log in. You should do it
Okay.
after Monday evening only. By that time only it will be completely, the certificate will be generated. Thank
Ma'am,
you all. You can use. Okay.
yeah. Ma'am, yesterday because of that, I don't have power here at my home. I was not able to attend yesterday's session, but I've attended remaining sessions as well. Will it be a problem?
Fine. Okay, we will adjust that, madam.
Oh, okay, ma'am. Thank you so much.
And we will make available the link of YouTube channel once we made it completely.
Please.
We are planning to arrange it session by session. Then it will be useful to refer those portions.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
And it will
Thank
be
you,
there forever also.
yeah.
Okay,
Thank
thank
you,
you
ma'am.
all. Convey this message to your colleagues and ask, share the information with them also.
Definitely.
Okay. Thank you all. Shall I stop the meeting? Anyone need any more clarification? Kindly be present.